Walton Rayom has more than 62 years of litigation experience handling insurance disputes. They're committed to resolving even the toughest insurance claims quickly. Call them for a free consultation. 954-966-4646. At Walton Rayom, they don't get paid unless you win. Property damage claims to your home, business, or condo as a result of a hurricane. Walton Rayom can help. Water, mold, fire, smoke damage, Walton Rayom can help. Call 954-966-4646. When you move, you need a reliable company led by passionate folks, eager to assist its customers during a transitional process that needs to be smooth. Call Essential Moving Experts at 844-368-5750 for all your local and long-distance moving needs. You can rely on Essential Moving Experts. Mention the Big O Show and get $150 off. Family owned and operated, they offer free 30-day storage, full-service moving, fully licensed, bonded, and insured. Moving was never so easy. EssentialMovingExperts.com.
If you're a Miami sports fan, then there's only one store to go to, and that's Caneswear at Miami Fanwear in Davie. They're your one-stop shop for all your inner Miami CF, Canes, Dolphins, Panthers, and Marlins merchandise. They have hats, t-shirts, game day jerseys, and so much more. Located at 2511 South University Drive in Davie, and open 24/7 online at caneswear.com or innermiamiwear.com. Call them at 954-835-5597. Caneswear, the spot where inner Miami and all Miami sports fans shop.
Protecting your family is your priority. There's nothing more important than a roof above the people you love. Call Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises.com, 954-735-9826 or 954-394-1411 and ask to speak to Tommy, the owner. They specialize in all kinds of roofs, led by their highly crafted, skilled, and professional roof mechanics. All of their previous customers have an opportunity to enter their bi-weekly drawings to receive free an exterior impact metal door. Please call for more details. That's Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises.com, 954-735-9826 or 954-394-1411. Trust Tommy to fortify and protect what's most important to you, your family. Our NFL draft coverage on the Big O Radio Show is brought to you by Craig's Inn Acura of Pembroke Pines, the #1 volume Acura dealership in the Southeast United States. Edge Energy Drink. Go to myedgedrink.com and try the energy drink that's delicious, smooth, and zero aftertaste. Use the code Big O to get 10% off. Sports Grill. Good food, good drinks, good friends.
This is the Big O Show.
Let's go, Las Vegas. Welcome to the 22 NFL Draft.
This is the Big
Jacksonville
O Show.
Jaguars select Trayvon Walker, linebacker, Georgia. The Detroit Lions select Aiden Hutchinson, defensive end, Michigan. The New York Jets select Sauce Gardner, defensive back, Cincinnati.
This
The New
is
York
Big O
Football
Show.
Giants select Kayvon Thibodeau, defensive end,
This is the
Oregon.
Big O Show.
The Miami Dolphins select Xavier Howard, defensive back from Baylor.
The Miami Dolphins select Tua Tagovailoa, quarterback, Alabama. The Miami Dolphins select Jalen Waddle, wide receiver.
Live from Las Vegas at Tommy Rocker's Mojave Beach Grill, it's the Sloman's Home Security NFL Draft Show with a big O. Draft fans, call Sloman's at 1-800-ALARM-ME to protect your home with a company that's been serving Americans for nearly 100 years. When you want to protect your home, family, or business, you call Sloman's at 1-800-ALARM-ME. When you want the best Miami Dolphins insight and insiders on the planet, you tune in to the Big O. Here's Orlando Alzugari and the Sloman's Home Security NFL Draft Show.
Welcome aboard. Welcome back to beautiful Tommy Rockers here in Las Vegas. Night number 2 of the NFL Draft. And tonight we do get a gift. Well, we hope we get a gift under the present, because you never know. Chris Greer could trade out of that third-round pick and trade down and pick up a couple extra fourth-rounders. Who knows what's going to happen? It is the, I was thinking about this, and welcome aboard to the show, just to start off a little bit with strategy right away. And, one of the things that could be happening, it is a late third-round pick. So you never know. Somebody may want to move into the back end of that third round and pick up somebody desperately that they want, and they've got an early fourth-round pick. So if they feel that that player is going to be available in the early fourth, they might trade out of the back end of that third round into the early part of the fourth and pick up another selection, extra fourth, extra fifth, extra pick next year. You never know what's going to end up happening. You know what I'm saying? Or somebody's crazy and they give you a second rounder next year for the third rounder this year, and all of a sudden you have 2 1s, 2 2s, 2 3s. So just want to keep that out there, because I think it's a possibility, although we all know that in that third round there could be a linebacker, there could be a defensive end, could be a defensive tackle, could be an offensive guard, could be a center. There's so many different options that they could take at that spot there with that selection. So we shall find out what the Miami Dolphins are going to do tonight at pick 102 in the third round. So welcome aboard. Time to have some fun. Sean, you ready for another night? Another fun night here?
I am ready. Ready to get this thing started.
I like it. There we go. I see our essential moving experts, new sponsors of the program. And what do you got over there, Kyle? Wait a minute. Oh, we got the Raiderettes coming. Yes. So we've got the Raiderettes coming. The Modelo ladies are here. All right. So we got all kinds of stuff going on.
Hello.
That's the beautiful thing right there. There we go, Kyle. Go ahead.
Hey, everybody that's here in Tommy Rockers, thanks for coming. We're going to get started with the Raiderettes doing their appearance and taking pictures with you. If you want to take pictures with them, you're going to line up over here on the left side of the stage with a ramp that's going to take you up where the mariachi band is, and then you're going to exit out to the right, and that's going to bring you down the steps. So if you want to line up now, you can, because the girls are going to get ready to start taking pictures with all the fans that are here that want to take the pictures with the Raiderettes. And thank you guys for coming out to Tommy Rockers and seeing us. Make sure you guys are chiming in on the Big O podcast show that's here on stage. And then also over here in booth 3, we have the Modelo models who has some swag to pass out. Thank you very much, guys.
There you go. I need a Modelo hat to sport here on the air. Come on, give us some Modelo hats so we can sport on the air. We got the Modelo girls out here. We got the Raiderettes. We got mariachi. We got incredible food. By the way, the tacos. Tommy, I had the tacos last night. They were just crazy, dude. Absolutely. There you go. Switching out for the show hat. Okay. Put a little Modelo here. I like it. Negra Modelo is like my beer when I'm having Mexican food. Oh, dude, love it. Little Modelo action. Little Modelo. There we go. I like it. All right. Time to have some fun. So you guys could be out here checking out the draft. Then you come out here, hang out with us, have some great food at Tommy Rockers. Tommy will be jamming a guitar later on. We don't want to drown out the mariachis right now, but but later we're going to rock out after the mariachis are done doing their thing out there. So, like I told you, man, this is a great place to hang out. Great sports bar, great atmosphere, great people. So we'll be out here again tomorrow. So if you happen to make the trip and you're watching this show later on in the evening after you were hanging out over there on the strip, which is, hey, listen, it's a great event. Don't get me wrong, fantastic event, but it's a fun time being out here at Tommy Rocker. So come on out. Don't forget to smash the hell out of the like button, folks. Very important to smash the like button out there. See, Joseph Rodriguez is in, Gus 1388, Hank Johnson, Uber Beaner, Bromar Smelly, Louise Bateman says, if Miami didn't make the Hill trade, who would you want Miami to pick? I would have gone with Dean. Well, at this point, it's just not something that I'm, why entertain something that's just, I'm not really into the hypotheticals. It didn't happen, and we move on.
I would have went Cole Strange.
Cole Strange, yeah, there you go. Big O and Buff Bagwell. What the hell is that? They're calling you
Buff is the stuff, buddy.
Oh, so you're Buff Bagwell. Okay. So Joseph says, hi, Modelo ladies. But Joseph, you got to be here to see the lovely ladies from Modelo. GP Trap Hewitt is in. Samuel Robina says, what's up, O and Sean? To all my Doll fans out there, it makes 0 sense to trade up in this draft. That has been the narrative, which is idiotic. Well, like I told you yesterday, nobody wanted to trade up for the picks. Nobody wanted those top picks. Okay? And sure enough, I told you guys, a lot of people feel that what you're going to get at 5, there's not much of a difference than 18. So people that were sitting at 18 and 20, they weren't going to trade up to the 5th and the 4th and the 3rd pick of the draft because they just didn't feel like the drop-off was that much. Because the top of the draft wasn't looked at like can't-miss type prospects, which we all know that really doesn't exist. But you know what I'm saying. Let's see. Perfect Q says, I can't believe we gave up the 29th pick for Hill. We could have gotten Dr. Strange. That's true. That's true. By the way, I went, not Sean. I got to take Sean later on Sunday or Monday or something like that to the Pinball Hall of Fame. But are you an arcade guy, by the way?
Come on, you don't get a physique like this by not playing video games.
Okay, all right, good. All right, okay, I figured that. So I'll take you now on Sunday because I went with my daughter. My daughter flew in today. She actually came in for a wedding. So popping in for a wedding for 2 days and leaving. So I went to lunch with my daughter. She wanted to go to In-N-Out Burger, so we took her to In-N-Out Burger. And then we went to the Pinball Hall of Fame and had a good time. The Pinball Hall of Fame, by the way, I told you guys was on Tropicana. It's brand new. They've got it on the Las Vegas Boulevard now. So it's on the Strip, but it's towards the end of the Strip on the other side of the Mandalay Bay. It's right next to the Harley-Davidson dealership, actually. So you know where the Las Vegas sign is? That's where the Pinball Hall of Fame is. You can actually kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Take your picture with the Las Vegas sign and then go to the Pinball Hall of Fame. By the way, we put together a video. We're going to post it on YouTube. And it's me going through the entire Pinball Hall of Fame and some color commentary. So wait till you hear the color commentary going on about some of the action.
Buccaneers are on the clock.
Oh, wow. We're already on the clock.
On the clock.
Okay.
5 minutes in already.
All right.
They're 10 minutes this time, or is it 7?
No, this is 7 now.
7, okay.
7. It goes to 5 next round.
Good deal. Like
okay. I just wanted to go fast like it did yesterday, man.
I'm just telling people. I'm telling the listeners and the viewers now. You're going to see me munching on some wings or something here soon.
Yeah, this is good stuff here, man. All right, so we're waiting for Tampa Bay. I would not be surprised if they even added another lineman just to protect Brady. I would not be surprised if they do that, if they can find another lineman there. Apparently, there were reports there a bunch of people were calling, which normally whoever has the first pick of the day in days 2 and 3, they're usually calling you about that number 1 pick, whoever it is, because there's something specific that they want that's left over going into the next round that day. And that team desperately wants that player because they love that player. And it seems like, when you have leftovers and the next day the leftovers taste better, right? When you warm them up because they've been sitting in the seasoning a little longer. It seems like when we go to day 2 and day 3 of the draft and you have that number 1 pick, you've got everybody calling. You know why? It's been seasoning overnight. And so the player they want tastes that much better the next morning going, no, we got to have that guy. No, we need that guy. No, that guy's key to our offense, defense, special teams, whatever it is. So I can see, something like that it starts to grow a little bit more there. Got the mariachis jamming.
Yeah, they're jamming over there.
They are jamming,
I like
bro. And they've got a couple of very lovely Raiderettes. Hey, the Raiderettes have always been known as some of the best looking, do we call them cheerleaders? Are they still called cheerleaders? They are, right? So, yes. And they've always been known that, like the Cowboys, the Raiderettes. And I'll tell you, Dolphins do a phenomenal job also. So, got to say. Joe Hamilton is in the house. Ahmad says Stanley, hilarious. Joseph Rodriguez says shout out to the in and out. Armando Swain says, where are the shades, Mr. Stanley? That's right. That's right.
Yeah, so you brought yours today. I left mine.
My future's so bright, we got to wear shades.
I didn't have enough room in the bag. I had to throw some lights and stuff in today. So
you go.
Make it work.
There you go. I got my Modelo hat. I got my shades. I mean, you can't beat that, bro. So appreciate that. Let's see, your Mac on Sean. What is it?
Get your Mac. I think when I asked, I said let them know I was going to be eating, and I think he's just.
Oh yeah.
That's why I was looking hard. I didn't understand what it said for a moment there, but yeah.
I have a bottle of Glenlivet and some Yayo. Let's go. Wow, it's a little crazy. Let's see. But if you're falling asleep at the beginning of the draft, you probably need it.
Yeah.
Joseph Rodriguez says, "Get it, Bob. Get it, Bob." Tremolio is in 2 nights in a row. Tremolio's disappeared on a daily basis. You rarely see him, and now he's made 2 appearances in back-to-back nights.
You're saying they might take Brees.
Strong.
So I'm guessing that's Brees Hall there. Is that the guy, gentlemen?
Well, the pick is in.
Yeah.
Where's the Modelo LOL? Oh, you mean the beer? No, I'm not drinking anything right now. I'm not drinking anything till after tomorrow when the draft is over.
You do realize it's going to be 5 or 6 hours here.
Yeah, no, exactly. There's no way. I can't be.
Start drinking now. It'll be sauce by the time.
Yeah, and Sauce was yesterday.
Yeah.
He did go. He went yesterday, yeah.
He went early, too.
Yeah. By the way, we have depressing news. I told you on Saturday when we were done with the 3rd day of the draft.
Oh.
I was picking a winner to go with me to the Kansas concert. We have backstage passes and everything to meet the band. One of the band members got COVID, dude. So they canceled the tour. They canceled a couple of dates. This is one of them, obviously. So they're not jamming on Saturday. And they're rescheduling for September is what I'm told. So it sucks, man. I get no Kansas concert on Saturday. After the 3rd day of the draft, I worked my ass off. I was hoping that I could go, jam a little Kansas, little people of the South Wind, and no.
Nobody else available on Saturday? No concert?
I haven't looked and see who else is out there.
Somebody's dancing to the podium right now.
I'm sure somebody's there. Greg Sash, thank you, sir. A little love on the super chat. I appreciate that very much. The Buccaneers, they have the selection. Super chat.
That took guts. We need guts.
I told you I can totally super chat.
So you think you got what it takes?
Logan Hall, defensive end,
This
Houston.
is permanent.
Good job.
I'm promoting you. You got a lot of problems, don't you?
Take pride in that.
Super chat. All right, Logan Hall, defensive end of Houston, goes as the number 1 pick in day 2 of the draft, and he goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
You're going to build up the defense like the Colts or the Broncos did with Peyton Manning.
Might as well.
Brady loses the touch this year.
It never hurts to get another pass rusher, bro. I mean, it never is a bad thing. Are those big old polos? No, these are Slowmans. I don't know if you
mine
saw
is.
it. Oh, yeah. His is, yes. His is. Those are exclusive. We don't have them yet for sale. We're working on that.
If you listen,
We're working on that.
store. Just go to bigoldradioshow.com.
What'd you put it up?
Go to bigoldradioshow.com.
Get out of here.
What?
Are you already working on it?
Yeah. Come on now.
Wait a minute.
We're doing this on air right here. We're having fun.
Yeah, of course.
Mariachi band is kicking it up there.
We're on for 5 hours,
Yeah.
bro. I mean, there's all kinds of things going on here. Okay, so you go to bigoradioshow.com. Still trying. I guess the page is still loading or something. Yeah, where's it at, bro? This is like, it's like this page doesn't even, it's not like loading right or something, bro. Everybody go to bigoradioshow.com. Everybody, right now. Yeah, I don't.
And the Packers are on the clock.
Okay, I don't know what I see there, bro. There's like it's kind of messed up, the page.
What is that?
Yeah, I don't know. What'd you?
It doesn't look that way on the desktop.
Yeah, no, you must have uploaded something and it rearranged everything.
Huh?
Oh, I think you know what? It's all on the left side. That's it. It's all left.
I haven't looked at it ever on a tablet. I've always looked at it on my PC. Oh,
yeah.
I gotta look at the settings on it to see what's
funny. All right, that sucks.
Oh.
Brooklyn is in the house. Oh, there you go. It looks good on a regular page. Oh, it says shop.
Booyah!
Oh. So you took a picture of the hat.
I just want to see how it would look on there. Yeah.
Okay. That's funny.
So it is there.
There is no store yet. Okay, it just kind of
there's no store yet.
It's kind of a half-ass store, But we're working on the store. We're working on the big old merch.
Yeah. The only thing it doesn't let me work behind the scenes. So
yeah.
I had to publish.
Yep. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate it. Eddie Lepp says you can go to the UFC Fido.
Yeah, but somebody didn't make weight today as well. So.
Yeah, and plus it's probably going to be a lot of money to go to that fight.
Yeah. Packers pick already in, by the way.
And I'm really not going to end up getting
Did we miss a pick?
A good seat probably at this point.
Who was 33?
I don't know. So we got Green Bay.
Yeah, I think we missed a pick.
All right.
From all the excitement.
Nothing wrong with that. That means 3 selections have gone. That means they're going by quickly. I have no problem. It's 4:19. It's 7:19, and we've have 3 picks already in 19 minutes. We'll take that at that pace. You want to keep doing that?
Oh, no, this is round 2, pick 2. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it is 2.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, Chris, 32. I'm sorry. My math.
So Christian Watson finally went. They got it for.
He fell all the way to the second round.
Yeah,
all the way to the second round, second pick of the second round.
Yeah, exactly. So he was the other guy we thought would go in the first round, Christian Watson. He was the other. He was the 7th guy, right? I think it was. And he stayed, and now he's Aaron Rodgers' guy. How about that?
At least they got a weapon. You know what they did? They wanted to keep the streak alive. They didn't want to take the receiver in the first round.
Right.
So they waited to the second round. So now it's been 20 drafts.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That's you might as well stay with the tradition of just making, Aaron Rodgers have an ulcer. Let's hear it for our Cats President's Award winners. Yes, sir, Tremolio. We talked about that this morning on our show. Just an amazing feat. Green Bay is getting Packers Pickens right here guaranteed. Well, no, it didn't happen. Yeah. JG Long says Weed Mall for Saturday night backup plan. Somebody was asking, by the way, the Weed Mall does not close. It's open 24 hours. Just so you know, somebody was asking you, hey, when's the Weed Mall open? It doesn't close. Although, JG, maybe that might be good entertainment on a Saturday night. You never know.
So right now the Titans are on the clock.
When in Rome, right?
When in Rome.
When in Rome. That's what they say.
The Giants have the next pick, but Ian Rappaport is reporting sources are saying the Giants are trading back.
Okay.
So look for pick 36 that might be traded out.
Okay.
They didn't say who's trading into it right now, but the Titans are on the clock.
Joseph, there isn't big old merch yet, but we're working on it. We really want to get this thing done. We got to get a Patreon page going. We got to get the merch going. We got a bunch of stuff that we're working on, man. But it's two guys can only do so much. Site looks funny on Windows PC.
It's weird because I'm on Google right here, and I just looked.
Yeah,
at
no,
it.
the site looked good on the laptop.
I got to check and see.
It didn't look good on the iPad
because I always use Google, so I didn't look to see if it might not be. What's the technical word? There's a word to where it jumps and changes depending on what you open. So we might not have that on. I need to double check that.
Dougie Fresh says, "Oh, I'm having a bad bath salts trip. Are you and Sean talking away from another?" Oh, well, you did that again, huh? You're going to have to switch us on the thing. There you go. Okay. So now?
Is it better now?
Now?
Am I talking to you?
I think so. I think so. Are we talking to each other now? Are we looking at each
How
other?
How you doing?
Okay, because yesterday it was like,
but see, now I'm like in the lead spot on the TV. I don't like that part.
Oh, that's all right. It's not a big deal, bro. It's not the end of the world. Plus, when you take yourself...
I'm big. I'm not big O, though.
But when you take yourself out, then it stays there. So you'll be fine. It's all good. It's all good. Alexander says he wants the first Big O hat. Well, we're gonna have hats. We're gonna put shirts up. No more masks.
Nope.
No masks. I'm not doing no masks. Okay. Everybody should be vaccinated by now. The few of you that aren't, well, you're lucky. Most of us are vaccinated, so we're saving your ass.
Might be able to do pop sockets too.
We can do that. Yeah.
There's some accessories. We can do pins.
Yeah.
Different things.
Yeah.
There's some little accessories and things like that.
Maybe a lanyard.
A little keychain, lanyard.
So you can carry your concert tickets, your what's it called? Sports tickets. So you can save them. Right there. There you go. No masks. We're done with the masks. Okay.
The Jets traded in to the Giants pick, and the pick is in already.
Okay.
Roger McCreary just went to the Titans, a cornerback. The Titans took Roger.
You're confusing me. The Jets.
The Jets traded into the pick.
Right.
Now that's on the clock with the Giants, but the Titans just took cornerback Roger McCreary at 35.
That was before the Jets.
Yes.
Okay, I see. Okay.
They're moving quick. The Jets pick's already in. So, and the good thing about tonight, we don't have to wait till Roger Goodell to walk up every time.
No, you're right. You're right. But I will tell you this. Don't you get a feeling that there's a part of me that thinks the Dolphins may end up trading down a little bit from that pick because it's at the back end of the third round. I woke up this morning with that thought in my mind. Like, why would a guy that's a wheeler and a dealer like Chris Greer take the pick at the end of the third? It has to be a player that he knows for sure there's no shot he'll be available 5 picks from now, 8 picks from now, 10 picks from now, and they want him so badly. But think about it. It's at the end of the third round, which is like an early fourth rounder. You know what I mean? And I know an early fourth rounder, you're saying it's like a late third rounder.
But I mean, again, if there's somebody there that maybe they didn't expect to be there,
right? It has to
but
be.
If not, then I think you're right. I think there's no reason not to in this draft.
Knowing freaking Chris Greer, it just got into my mind. I'm going, I think this dude is going to say, now what? Why would we'll get the same player 8 picks from now, 10 picks from now? Let's take the extra 4th rounder, 5th rounder. You know what I'm saying? I just have that feeling where that 3rd round pick could be a way that they backload that draft now. And you get back a 5th and a 6th and something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you already have a 4th. So they might be able to give you extra picks that way. You might be able to load up a little bit more, you know? I'm just telling you that I just get that feeling because it's at the end of the third. If it was in the middle of the third, the beginning of the third, all right? You know, and it's there. It's on the record. I'm going with a hunch. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling you I have any insight. Nobody's calling me from the war room or anything like that. Just telling you, I get that feeling. Might be a move coming. Move something. Going fast and furious. Just wonder if the Dolphins make a move. They won't make a move up. I don't think so. That I won't. I just don't expect that.
Yeah, I don't think there's anybody that they have like prized that way to where they're gonna...
No. Big O, you should make a shirt that says it's a beautiful thing. That's true. That is one of my lines.
It's a beautiful thing.
It is a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful thing.
Beautiful.
No doubt. Mariachi live. Yes, man. We got the mariachis live and everything. And they even brought that big ass guitar. You know that big ass guitar that has like a Kim Kardashian ass in the back end of it? You know, like they're playing it and the guy has to be like out here because it's so wide. They brought that one. Because that's when you know you're official mariachi. Mm-hmm. If you don't have the Kim Kardashian back-ended ass guitar, you're not a mariachi. You know what I'm saying? That officially is a mariachi right there because you brought the Kim Kardashian guitar ass.
Is that the official name of that?
Well, I named it that.
It's a beautiful thing.
I mean, it's pretty accurate, isn't it?
Oh, wait, somebody said it's called a guitaron. Tremolio told us that.
All right. Richard Kuchikan. Thank you. Or Kuchikan.
I know that.
Thank you, sir. Strong super chat. Wow. Damn. Thank you, sir. With that $50 right there, I'm going to buy myself a Kim Kardashian guitar ass.
The first running back comes off the board. Breece Hall.
Iowa State. Yeah. You know, Keith Sims somewhere right now. Keith Sims is celebrating, going, Iowa State, baby. Cyclones. And Richard says, Big O, enjoying the program in Argentina. Gracias, mi hermano. I hope tonight we find our new late round great player as a Jason Taylor, Zach Thomas, a.k.a. Hall of Famer, unfairly denied. Anyway, Sean and you are doing a great show. Thank you, Ricardo. Ricardo, that is very nice of you, man. And thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Greg and Ricardo coming in strong. Remember, you can also send it in on Cash App and Venmo. That gives us, we get the 100% donation on Cash App and Venmo. Cash Big O Show. That's Cash Big O Show. If you want to make it there also. Rosendo says New York City sewer workers, maybe they are the part of the Ed Norton fan club. Okay.
This is fine.
Can't believe Pete Davidson is hitting that. By the way, a lot of things have hit that. That's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, dude. Let's not make it sound like Kim Kardashian is like a special catch or anything here, okay? I mean, that odometer's gone around a couple times already. I mean, come on, dude. Make it sound like, well, this is uncharted territory, like you're going out with Lolo Jones or something.
Houston Texans pick is in?
Yeah, most of us would end up tickling her. I'm just being honest. I'm just saying. Anyway.
Jalen Petrie.
You got a shoehorn?
Baylor.
All right. Anyway, if you want to get in on the Welton Rayom text line, that's 855-912-1056. That's 855-912-1056. If you want to get in on the Welt and Rayom text line, you can also reach out to us on YouTube here on the chat board, on Twitter at Big O Show. You can also there are people taking pictures and I keep waving and I keep ruining the picture in the back. So this guy's going, no, I can't get him out of the picture. There we go.
Hey, the Giants have traded out at number 38. The Falcons are now on the clock. And they traded for the 43rd
They traded for a Petri dish?
No. The Texans took Petrie.
So the Texans took a Petri dish?
The B team is on the ESPN graphics committee right now because the graphics hasn't. Oh, now the Falcons just finally got on there.
Oh, my God. This is just what the hell is going on here?
This was the Giants pick. The Falcons traded into it, and now their pick is in. And a lot of people are thinking this might be Malik.
Okay. All right. That makes sense.
Well, actually, a certain there you go,
What?
Pittsburgh Gazette guy.
Oh, so Omar Kelly tweets out Malik here.
So is this for Malik with the trade?
I don't know. Is he now going for the Atlanta Journal-Constitution?
Oh my goodness, we got him everywhere.
Damn, my man is working everywhere.
Oh, he's gonna get flooded now.
Dougie Fresh goes, put Big O shoehorn, put that on the merch page.
Hey, we'll get a shoehorn. We'll put some big old.
What the hell? Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Might not be the hottest item flying off the shelf, but hey.
I mean, if you go out with Kim Kardashian, you might need it.
Yeah,
exactly. Let me go to Big O's page and let me get that. Evan says, you're tripping, Big O. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Greater Good says, why do I have an intense desire for nachos? Man, what can I tell you? It's there's nothing wrong with that. A little intensity for nachos. Anyway, so we are waiting. We had 5 Georgia players last night. Yeah. That's
defensive
impressive.
players too.
Yeah, and so far Logan Hall went number 1 to the first pick in the second round to Tampa Bay. Number 34, Christian Watson, the wide receiver out of North Dakota State, goes to Green Bay. The Tennessee Titans, they select Roger McCreary, the cornerback out of Auburn. The stinking, lousy New York Jets select running back Breece Hall out of Iowa State with the 36th pick in the draft. The 37th pick, the Texans went with a Petrie dish. Jalen Petrie, Baylor safety. We are now waiting the Falcons pick, which is in. So a lot of people think that maybe Malik would be the guy since they're trying to plan for the future at quarterback. And they failed to trade for Watson. They couldn't get Watson. They got rid of Matt Ryan, right?
Yeah.
So
Ryan requested a trade. They trade him.
They need a quarterback. So, by the way, it may not be him.
No, again, they could probably the way this draft is going.
There's only
they're
one
trading left and right. So
right, but there's only one quarterback taken. So
yeah, there's still Ritter's on there. There's
could be a bunch of guys.
Oh.
Like there's 3 other guys they could select.
Ole Miss quarterback.
Yeah.
I think his name right now.
I know who you're talking about. He's
Corral.
Matt Corral. Yeah. So you got 3 quarterbacks there that they can take. Now remember. All right, let's have a little fun with this now, because we talked about this earlier today on the show, in the morning show. Okay, and if you go with Malik, are you sure he's going to be a passer, or is he going to be an athlete instead? Is the question. So that's what you've got to weigh. So if you need a passer, you're not sure if Malik will be that guy. He has all the skill. I mean, he's way more talented than everybody else in the draft. Physically, his tools are there, but he's still not a what you consider a pure passer yet. Although I will say he looks a little bit better of a passer than actually Lamar coming out of school. Now, what did I tell you about Lamar Jackson? What did we talk about? Right? We told you when Hollywood Brown got traded that Hollywood Brown is super happy that he got the hell out of there. Why? Because it's a running offense. No wide receiver wants to really play in Baltimore. Hollywood Brown got drafted there. So I'm not sure if you guys saw the story now, but apparently Hollywood Brown asked for a trade and wanted out. And you know what the quote was? System wasn't for me personally. And let me tell you something. Lamar Jackson needs to start looking in the mirror, because he's going to end up on the IR anyway. Only one thing happens to running quarterbacks in the NFL. They break your ass in half one way or another. There's going to be a Haloti Nada moment like RG3 had, and then he's going to suffer an injury. It's not that I want him to. It's just if you're going to be a quarterback that learn to pass from the pocket,
Learn to beat people from the pocket. And so this is a moment for Lamar Jackson. I'm not sure if he realizes it, actually. But that's what is going to go on around the NFL. Free agents will want no part of that place because wide receivers will not have numbers there. And what did we talk about before in the afternoon? Wide receivers are what? What are wide receivers? D-I-V-A? Divas?
Oh, the Divas conversation.
Jesus, yes. Come on.
Sorry, man. I didn't know
What's
that's
wrong
where you were
with
heading
you?
for. Sorry, I'm watching the draft. I'm watching great Ian Rappaport with tweets.
You're really paying attention to the Raiderettes.
I am.
All right, anyway, so we told you, right? Receivers are divas. Hollywood Brown wants Hollywood, bro. He wants to be Hollywood. He wants to catch balls. He goes to Kyler Murray, who's a real passer. Unlike Lamar, who's an athlete trying to play quarterback, Kyler Murray's a quarterback that happens to be an athlete. That's the difference. And so Lamar Jackson needs to negotiate a new contract. The Baltimore Ravens are stuck in the middle of how much do you really pay him? Because he's an injury waiting to happen if he doesn't learn how to beat you from the pocket. And now, with Hollywood Brown walking out the door, and by the way, if you read the article, Hollywood Brown, after year 2, told Lamar, I want out. I got to get out of here. After year 3, told him again. Lamar knew that he was leaving. After all the acting and everything he did last night and retweeting other tweets and all that stuff, he knew what was going on. But I hope Lamar is smart enough to look in the mirror and say, I'm the problem here. You can keep playing the way you want, Lamar. Keep running the ball. You run like the wind. You're a deer. Eventually, somebody's going to catch you. Eventually, somebody's going to break you in half. Learn to pass the ball from the pocket. Because you're not going to have free agent wide receivers that are going to want to go there. You're going to end up selling for older players that are looking just for money. And they'll go, yeah, I'll go there. I'm not going to put up numbers because that kid doesn't pass. So, just saying. Just saying. Yes, sir.
The Falcons, they did the trade up, and they took Penn State edge rusher Arnold Ebiketie.
Okay.
So they jumped up to hop over the Bears and the Seahawks. Like apparently that was who was on their list. So they jumped in to make sure they got the edge rusher from Penn State.
Okay. All right. So there you go.
And the Bears are on the clock right now, and the pick is in.
All right.
And then Seattle's got 40 and 41. You got to be a quarterback there. One of those two, you think, right? With
Maybe.
The quarterbacks that are still on the board. But I don't know. These quarterbacks are falling. I think teams think they're going to be there for a little while.
So it's Arnold Ebiketie. Is that how it's pronounced?
I said Ebiketie, but I don't know if that's 100% correct.
Okay. Ebiketie. All right.
Ebiketie?
Penn State running defensive end. And now we have the Bears. The Bears are on the clock. There we go. Greater Good says Antonio Brown to Baltimore.
Well, Omar Kelly saying don't sleep on Jarvis Landry ending up with the Ravens. Ozzie Newsom's been a fan of Landry for a while and tried to trade for him when he was with the Dolphins.
Well, if they pay him, he'll go.
Yeah.
And by the way, whoever goes there, negotiate your salary. You're not going to hit your incentives. Okay? I'm just saying, wide receivers. When you're headed to Baltimore, negotiate your salary. You're not going to hit any incentives. Just saying. Okay? The draft feels like the stock market. Yeah, it's kind of like that. O to the right and Sean to the left screen.
Want me to switch again?
I don't know. Big O, your gut feeling on Dolphins pick, defense or offense, or your dream scenario?
Rewind.
Yeah, you need to rewind, dude. Did you not listen to what I just said, what I think is going to end up happening? You need to rewind a little bit. Let's
Let's see. I have a feeling Lamar is going to want a trade. He ends up in Seattle. Dude, I disagree with you. I don't think there'll be a lot of people trading for Lamar Jackson at all. How about that one, Thermolio? I don't think there'll be a lot of people that will commit to that offense the way Baltimore has. I don't believe it. You can't commit to a kid that can't pass. It just doesn't make any sense. Guy can't beat you with his arm. He'll make some good throws because he's an athlete, but he's not a quarterback, so you can't make him consistently. So I disagree with you in every way, shape, or form. I don't think anybody would want him because you would have to give up picks and a big salary. He probably overinflates his value, and he's taking a beating now, and he's starting to feel the injuries in his body the last couple of years. He's probably going to want some serious guarantees to protect himself. But if you're a team, you're going to be trading for a quarterback that plays running back. You don't pay running backs. You don't give running backs big money or long-term deals. Yet you're going to give Lamar Jackson one? Good luck. Good luck. Feels like Cinco de Mayo has started early. Yeah, that's the idea. I'm loving that band. Big O, what's Lamar Jackson's average passing yards? I have no idea, and I don't care. I watch the player. You watch the player. Watch the player. That's what you've got to do, my man. Watch the player. Don't worry about stats. Stats are for losers. Stats rarely tell you the story. I just had a discussion with this, with one of these guys, one of the guys from the Sun Sentinel that hates Tua and thinks he's nothing, and he relies completely on stats, and and so if you always want to use your discussion solely on stats, you're never really going to be able to actually have a real clear argument because the stats never really tell you the whole story. There's a reason why some stats are good and some are bad. And some of it has no control over the quarterback. But some people, in fact, I'm now realizing I think there's a lot of people out there that don't really understand the quarterback position. And that's why you get some of these crazy-ass comments.
That and the fantasy football thing. I think
right, yes, definitely. It's about fantasy football ruining everything. Let's see. Dougie says, even Ben Volen said the Pats crapped the bed with that first-round pick. Well, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. I mean, everything that I've heard, he's a third rounder, but who knows? Maybe he is a third. Maybe he's a bust, or maybe he's a freaking stud. None of us. Time will answer all of that. But it was a strange pick. Yes,
literally.
Yes.
Anyway, he had to answer questions today about the pick. Belichick.
I'm sure.
Oh, he did a great job of it.
Yeah. I'm sure he gave so much.
We scouted him. We liked him. He's a Patriots player.
Yep. Let's see what else. Big on Sean gonna hit that tequila. Yeah, on Saturday night. Not right now, Thermolian. Can't. I got one more day of long ass coverage. All right, let's do this. Let's take a quick break. Seahawks pick is in at number 40. We are coming to you live from Tommy Rockers here in Las Vegas. Don't forget to order Liquor Split, baby. Oh, tap that app. Don't you love to tap that app? That's what she said. All you got to do is in South Florida, look for it, Liquor Split on iOS or Android. And listen, maybe you got a business meeting, you forgot to get some drinks, order on Liquor Split. You got the game going on, order on Liquor Split. Flat fee of $2.99, no hidden fees. Order your tequila, your vodka, your wine, your beer, your snacks. They've got it all for you on Liquor Split. Download the app and tap that app, baby. Liquorsplit.com and check it out. And don't forget, $2.99 flat fee. $1 goes to solving homelessness in Miami. So a good cause. Liquorsplit.com. Take a break. Back with more right here on the Big O Radio Show.
You're listening to the Slowman's NFL Draft Show live from Las Vegas at Tommy Rocker's Mojave Beach Grill. Big O listeners can get a free doorbell camera at 1-800-ALARM-ME. That's 1-800-ALARM-ME.
I think I know what this is. Houston, we have a package. Hello?
No matter where you are, the Sloman Shield home security system guards your home. With next-gen perimeter protection, 24/7 monitoring, and interior motion sensing. And right now, get a free Sloman Shield security system and doorbell camera, all professionally installed, for free.
Shield your world, the Sloman Shield.
Why is it that you get locked out in the worst moments of your life?
Where are my car keys?
Man, I can't find my house keys.
In those frustrating moments, you need a locksmith you can count on. A. Lenny Locksmiths in South Florida, from Miami to Port St. Lucie. In Central Florida, A. Lenny locks it down in Orlando and Tampa Bay. Lockouts or lock changes for home or business. Car key replacements and programming all model cars. 24-hour service. Call them at 855-869-5625. Go to the website at alennylocksmith.com.
When protecting your family is your priority, there's nothing more important than a roof above the people you love. Call Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises.com, 954-735-9826 or 954-394-1411, and ask to speak to Tommy, the owner. They specialize in all kinds of roofs, led by their highly crafted, skilled, and professional roof mechanics. All of their previous customers have an opportunity to enter their bi-weekly drawings to receive free an exterior impact metal door. Please call for more details. That's Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises.com, 954-735-9826 or 954-394-1411. Trust Tommy to fortify and protect what's most important to you, your family. Sports Grill on Bird Road, Miami Lakes, and their newest location in Doral is now hiring. If you're looking to join a great company and South Florida institution, give them a ring or drop an email. Sports Grill is hiring all kinds of positions, from hostess to servers, bartenders, or join the kitchen staff to craft some great food for their amazing customers. Please send your resume to m.cruz@sportsgrillmiami.com or call 305-219-5726. That's 305-219-5726. Sports Grill. Good food, good drink, good friends. Welton Rayom has more than 62 years of litigation experience handling insurance disputes. They're committed to resolving even the toughest insurance claims quickly. Call them for a free consultation. 954-966-4646. At Welton Rayom, they don't get paid unless you win. Property damage claims to your home, business, or condo as a result of a hurricane, Welton Rayom can help. Water, mold, fire, smoke damage, Welton Rayom can help. Call 954-966-4646.
If you're a Miami sports fan, then there's only one store to go to, and that's Caneswear at Miami Fanwear in Davie. They're your one-stop shop for all your inner Miami CF, Canes, Dolphins, Panthers, and Marlins merchandise. They have hats, t-shirts, game day jerseys, and so much more. Located at 2511 South University Drive in Davie, and open 24/7 online at caneswear.com or innermiamiwear.com. Call them at 954-835-5597. Caneswear, the spot where inner Miami and all Miami sports fans shop.
When you move, you need a reliable company led by passionate folks, eager to assist its customers during a transitional process that needs to be smooth. Call Essential Moving Experts at 844-368-5750 for all your local and long-distance moving needs. You can rely on Essential Moving Experts. Mention the Big O Show and get $150 off. Family owned and operated, they offer free 30-day storage, full-service moving, fully licensed, bonded, and insured. Moving was never so easy. EssentialMovingExperts.com. Our NFL draft coverage on the Big O Radio Show is brought to you by Caneswear. Go to Caneswear.com where all orders over $90 get free shipping. Sloman's Total Home Security. Protect your home with the best in the business. 1-800-ALARM-ME for the company serving America for nearly 100 years. 1-800-ALARM-ME. Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises.com. Licensed roofing contractor. 100% financing is available. Go to Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises.com. Welcome to the Sloman's NFL Draft Show live from Las Vegas at Tommy Rocker's Mojave Beach Grill. At Sloman's, we never charge for installation. There's no minimum requirements, no activation fee, no games. See how easy and affordable it is to secure your home at 1-800-ALARM-ME. Here's Big O.
Welcome back to beautiful Tommy Rockers here in Las Vegas. And the Dolphin Nation is strong as always. Appreciate all of you out there coming out. Yeah, baby. Thank you all as always for supporting us and coming out here and joining us throughout the draft. Susie Q says all of the MLBs will be gone before we get to pick. Well, it all depends. Do they like them? That's the thing. Listen, Susie Q, you cannot solve every issue on your team every year. You're always going to have things that might be not as strong as other places. It might be a little bit of a weakness. And linebacker, listen, I'm not going to argue with you. It's not their strength. And it's a concern. I love the outside linebacker in Jerome Baker. Please don't play him in the middle. But yes, they need a guy in the middle that can move sideline to sideline. And maybe they try to find a veteran, or maybe they'll find some kind of a rookie and try to see if they can develop somebody. But in the end, after this offseason, it's hard to complain about what the Dolphins are doing. And I'm really pumped up and psyched and jacked about this upcoming season. Because I feel like if Mike McDaniel is the real deal and his staff can fix the offensive issues, I got to tell you, I think Miami's going to have a hell of a season. Because I think their defense will be slightly better than last year because they've got a better offense. And special teams will also be better too. Maybe not a returner because you haven't replaced Jakeem Grant, but you still can get somebody that's pretty good overall. Let's see. Big O, love your coverage. Thank you, Daniel Marquez. Appreciate you. Joe says, long wait, but let's get a contributor. Yeah, well, we've got at the top of the hour now, Marcel Louis-Jacques is going to join us with our Edge Energy Drink Miami Dolphins report. So I'm going to run this scenario by him and see what he says. Randy McMichael, former Miami Dolphin tight end, is going to join us. So we'll have some fun with him. At 9 o'clock, Mike DiRocco is going to join us. He covers the Jags for ESPN NFL Nation. At 10 o'clock, Omar Kelly and our EJDconstruction.com Miami Dolphins report. At 10:30, we'll talk to my buddy Dan Leberfeld, who covers the stinking New York Jets. And we'll get his thoughts on the Jets and what they did yesterday in the first round, which, I hate to say it, I think they did a good job in the damn first round, dude. I mean, I would love to tell you that they sucked. I would love to laugh at them like I'm laughing at the Patriots with the strange pick, but I can't, unfortunately. Alan Poupart will be joining us at 11 o'clock with our Sports Grill Miami Dolphins report. and then Cameron Wolf and our KSDTCPA Miami Dolphins report. So you're going to get all the angles from the guys here at the back end of this draft, leading into tomorrow, obviously. And we'll get a feel for what happens here at the end of this third round with these guys, because, again, I just have a feeling that he's going to trade down out of that pick. I really do, because I get a feeling that they're going to be able to get the same player 8 picks down, 10 picks down, 15, and they're going to say, oh, we'll trade down and get extra picks. And because the back end of the third day is so plain, maybe they'll pick up some extra picks there in the 4th, 5th, 6th rounds and things like that, which, by the way, would make it more entertaining for tomorrow.
It would, yes. But it would go quicker tomorrow. Right? They're down to
with picks.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have to wait to the... No, you only have 2 7s.
Oh, we got
4 and a 7.
Yeah, right. So
1 4 and 2 7s.
Yeah, so
but what I'm saying is, if you get that 3, it's at the end of the damn third round anyways.
So you're saying, for our sake, trade it.
You trade, and then you get like 3 or 4 extra picks there in the back end, and then all of a sudden you have a whole bunch of picks spread out in day 3. I'm just saying. So that way you have 2 4s and then maybe an extra 5 and 2 6s or something like that.
I mean, everybody else is trading, so why shouldn't we get in it?
Exactly.
As a matter of fact, the pick that's in right now, the Vikings, that was a trade. The Colts were on the clock, but they ended up trading the 42nd pick and the 122nd pick, and now the Vikings are in the 42nd pick, and now the Colts will get the 53rd, the 77th, and the 192nd. So we need to do something like that.
Yeah, and by the way, the big running back, Ken Walker, the third from Michigan State, went to Seattle, which kind of makes sense the way Pete Carroll is. He loves punishing backs. So that actually makes a lot of sense, getting that kid. Now we're waiting for Minnesota's pick here, which is number 41, I believe, 42, actually. 42.
Yeah.
So there you go. The
Andrew
Minnesota
Booth, Clemson,
the Viking fans are going crazy
They knocked
right
the feet
now.
off for a minute.
Yep. Eric Simon, thank you, sir, giving us some love. Eddie says, Sean, you should just keep watching or switching the windows to the beat of the music. Okay. Yes, yes, Rosenda. Leo Chanel is still there. Yeah. I like him too. I love the Wisconsin kid. But I don't know if he makes it to the third round, but that would be a guy that I would definitely take. Andrew Booth Jr. from Clemson, the cornerback, goes to Minnesota. Okay, so now we've got the 43rd pick in, a 42nd pick. Now the 43rd pick with the Giants is now on the clock here. And let me see. So we are about an hour in, right? Almost 58 minutes.
58. Well, they started about 06. They put the first pick. Tampa Bay went on the clock at 06.
So
52 minutes.
9 times 7 is 56, if I know my math, right?
Pretty good.
Yeah, they're on pace.
Yeah. They're not on pace.
You know, we need them to get it. Oh, wow. Oh, but that's because all the
Johansson's
backups.
in goal, yeah. Johansson's in goal,
So the Panthers are losing 4-1. They put all the backups in there.
I forgot at first. I went and looked at it. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, that's and any veteran that plays is playing with no emotion in that game.
Yeah.
Because they mailed it in already. They've done it. They don't need anything else. Wandale Robinson, wide receiver out of Kentucky. Man, let me tell you something. That Kentucky program, they have really done a good job over the last couple of years of building up that program in a very tough conference, all right? Because the SEC is a bitch.
Yeah.
But if you look at it and you start watching what's going on the last 5 to 10 years, you're starting to see more and more Kentucky players getting drafted because that program has become better. And hell, they surprise teams now in the SEC at times. Like Kentucky is not the pushover they used to be in football. No. So I'm not surprised that
even when they lose, they're competitive.
Yeah,
Right.
Exactly.
And the one thing about their receivers is a lot of them are, blocked downfield because of their running game that they use and the SEC. So a lot of them come into the NFL knowing how to block.
So Wandale Robinson out of Kentucky ends up going to the New York Giants. There you go. So that's the 43rd pick. Now we've got the 44th pick with Cleveland coming in now. And they are on the clock. at this point in time. All right, what else do we have here that I wanted to talk about on the program? That's right, Michael. Thank you. Smash the like button. Very important to smash the like button. Isai says, Big O, I feel there's a player they like. Chris will make the move to get him, but that's how he works. I'm not too worried. He does a good job. I think he daydreams of scouting while, and I don't know what else he was going to say after that, but the dude's a scout at heart as it is. So that's why you see all these kind of things going on. Because he's not the guy that's going to mail it in as a general manager. He's a guy that's going to work just as hard as when he was a scout as a general manager. Love the coverage. Thank you, Daniel. What moves are the Dolphins making? Jermaine King, if I had those answers, dude, I'd just go get a lottery ticket. And I wouldn't work my ass off the way I do. I'd coast, man. I don't know. I don't know if I could do that. Even if I had money, I don't know if I could coast. It's probably not in my DNA. I would probably figure out a way to work and do something. That's just who I am, man. It's just, he's the same way, actually. Any free time, it's like, all right, let me get some work in. It's pretty much what's going on. But I don't know what moves they're going to make. I've already talked about this. I think they're going to trade out of that third-round pick. I just would not be surprised because it's the back end of that third round. And that's where if you're a personnel guy and you feel there's not much of a difference with the 102 and the 110 or the 115, then you drop the 110 and 115 and pick up some extra picks. And let whoever wants to move up, and they've got this killer conviction for this specific player, let him have it. Let him go. If you don't have a killer conviction for that player at 102, then trade the hell down. That's all.
The Texans traded again. They traded with Cleveland. They took the 44th pick. The Browns will get pick 68, 108, and 124.
My boy James Cook is still there, and I like James Cook. That's one of those guys that I would love for the Dolphins, man. I think he would fit that zone scheme, a bigger back. He can catch the ball. He can block. He's a complete back, man. I like James Cook. I think he would be a terrific pick for Miami in the third rounds. Maybe even I don't know if he'll last to that fourth round pick, but he should go somewhere in that area. Are we elevating Hunter Long to see what he can do this year? Alan, I would imagine so, because remember, unlike Tua, who has 5 years being a first rounder. But if you don't get picked in the first round, you have 4 years. So now you're going to go into year 2 of Hunter. So you need to play him in years 2 and 3 before you find out about year 4. Because you want to already have a plan in year 4 to either tag him, extend him, or cut him. One of the two. So I would imagine that Hunter Long will be used a lot this year opposite of Mike Gesicki and Durham Smythe. And remember, Durham Smythe is going to be a blocker extraordinaire in this system. They will run a lot of 2 tight ends at times. One of the tight ends will be a pass catcher, i.e. Gesicki Hunter. The other one will be Smythe. That'll be a blocker. Sometimes he'll be a decoy as a blocker because he can catch the ball. But I think you're going to see a lot of that kind of stuff with Mike McDaniel as he kind of changes up the formations. And when you get closer into that red zone, you want to go with higher percentage passes, so you want an extra tight end in there. You want to go with more blocking because you want to protect the quarterback. You add a tight end in there. All of these kind of things are going to help you out, whether you're blocking or you're using a pass catcher. So I expect Hunter Long to be used quite a bit this year and next year because they have no choice. Oh, Menchie went, huh? All right. Well, he's got to recover from the injury, right? Oh, no,
Williams.
No, it's the other one.
Drafted.
The other one is the one. Yes. Now Menchie's this kid's
Menchie's
fast,
the one that was
bro.
performing this year.
Yeah, this kid can fly, dude. Yes. Love this kid.
Texans.
Well, why not, man?
Yeah.
You know, you're going with the young kid.
Davis.
Mm-hmm. So you want to
Give him some weapons.
Give him weapons. Protect the guy. Didn't they also take a lineman? The Texans. at one point. Didn't they yesterday take a lineman?
I want to say they did, but I can't remember if it was an offensive or defensive lineman now.
Let me see. Kenyon Green. They took the guard. I told you.
Okay.
Yeah. So they took the guard center. It's probably going to be more of a guard. And that's what you want to do. If you got a young quarterback in Davis Mills, right? Is it
You're
Mills?
Right. Davis Mills, yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Davis is the first name.
Yeah. You got to protect him, man. Give him a chance to succeed. He's not going to succeed if you don't protect him. It's a lot like our guy. Same thing. Now, obviously, I have a higher opinion of Tua than Davis, but any young quarterback. Let's see. Isai says, what if Hunter Long becomes or Kittles? That would be nice. That would be beautiful. Yeah. I'll take it.
It's a beautiful thing.
Did you bet the sportsbook big on the Dolphins? I cannot bet on the sportsbook Dolphins over 8.5 until after tomorrow. After the draft is done, the sportsbooks will release the futures. You can't bet on any futures here in Las Vegas right now. They're not taking it. I went to a couple of the big sports books, and they're not taking it. They told me after the draft, and I'm here for 9 days. I'm here all the way through Thursday. So I'll be here, and I'll before I leave, trust me, I'm laying a fat-ass bet on the Dolphins plus 8.5. Over 8.5, that is. Definitely. I like the Dolphins this year a lot. Yes, sir. Oh, yes. Let's take a quick break. Top of the hour here. Marcel Louis-Jacques will join us next with our Edge Energy Drink Miami Dolphins report. For over 16 years.
With more than 62 years of litigation experience handling insurance disputes, Welton Rayom is committed to resolving even the toughest insurance claims quickly. At Welton Rayom, they don't get paid unless you win. They handle complex personal injury claims caused by the fault of another in both state and federal courts. They handle auto, trucking, motorcycle, slip and fall, and bicycle accidents. Call 954-966-4646. That's 954-966-4646. Welton Rayom can help.
Why is it that you get locked out in the worst moments of your life?
Where are my car keys? Man, I can't find my house keys.
In those frustrating moments, you need a locksmith you can count on. A. Lenny Locksmiths in South Florida, from Miami to Port St. Lucie. In Central Florida, A. Lenny locks it down in Orlando and Tampa Bay. Lockouts or lock changes for home or business. Car key replacements and programming all model cars. 24-hour service. Call them at 855-869-5625. Go to the website at alennylocksmith.com.
Time to get the edge on the Miami Dolphins with our Edge Energy Drink Miami Dolphins report. When you want the energy drink that's delicious and smooth with zero aftertaste, you can only order Edge Energy Drink at myedgedrink.com. That's myedgedrink.com. Here's the ESPN Dolphin insider Marcel Louis-Jacques.
All right, there we are. Jacques joining us right now from ESPN and our Edge Energy Drink. And, of course, remember, you can get the Edge, only 78 calories, man. What a joke. 10% off when you use our code Big O. So order Edge Energy Drink. Delicious, smooth, and zero aftertaste. Check it out, Edge Energy Drink. How you doing, my man? How you feeling?
Oh man, it's easy to forget it's draft weekend, man. If you're a Dolphins fan, this is the longest wait I think I've ever had to wait to cover my team's pick. Did a little satellite work last night. Had to watch the Pat McAfee show and get Aaron Rodgers take on Devontae Adams. not really my choice of show personally, but I'm all for teamwork. I know our Packers reporter was busy. That's the kind of guy I'm trying to be for my company and my coworkers. So, just been kind of floating here, trying to take it all in. Really impressed, though, with what the Jets have done so far. That's really been my takeaway over the past day and a half.
Yeah, it sucks. They actually have done a good job overall. All right. What if I tell you this? Your wait is going to be longer.
I mean, we waited this long. Why not?
Well,
why not?
This is what I'm thinking. Chris Greer is a wheeler and a dealer, right? And he's at the back end of the third round, the end of the third round. Crafty GMs usually are looking at that pick going, well, I can get the same guy 10 picks from now, 8 picks from now, 15 picks from now. Yeah, I'm going to trade into the early part of the fourth round. The guy's going to give me a couple extra picks. I've got nothing in day 3. All of a sudden now I've got 2 4s, an extra 5, a 6, and my 2 7s. Now I've loaded up my third day by trading out of my third and picking up some extra picks. I kind of get the feeling that that's what they're going to do with that third pick, unless there's a player there that they are absolutely in love with. And if they stay with that pick, that tells me that they're absolutely in love with that guy, because if they're not in love with that guy, I think they're trading. Your thoughts?
It would make sense. They have such little draft capital this year. It's an easy way to get some cheap depth onto your roster. But, I don't think it's I just got to see how it's so hard to predict at this point, man, because it's so unpredictable. And we say this every year, and we continue to be proven right every year. Like, who thought Nakobe Dean's going to be falling? So where are we right now? 47. Right. Nakobe Dean's still on the board. Malik Willis, Desmond Ridder, Sam Howell, the quarterbacks, minus Kenny Pickett, all on the board. So
we kind of knew there wasn't a lot of respect for that position in this draft.
But there was a lot of assumption that, okay, somebody's going to want to come up and make this run. And I think we're still waiting on that run to happen. It's going to happen at some point. You can only let quarterbacks fall so far. But I wouldn't be surprised to see them trade back and try to add a little more day 3 capital. But either way, I think it's okay for them to just stay put, stay at 102, get your 4 guys, bring them into camp, add your undrafted guys, and move on. I mean, the roster is more or less, I don't want to say more or less set. There's a lot of depth players that adopt depth positions up for grabs still. But, it's not like you've got room for 5 rookies on this roster right now, or 6 drafted rookies on this roster. So it's I think we'll get a better idea of what really their plan is here when the second round starts to really come to a close. Because I'm telling you, man, if Dean keeps falling like this, I mean, we're at 47. If Dean keeps falling and you can find somebody to take your third rounder this year and your third rounder next year, and a third rounder next year, I'm not going to fault Chris Greer for being aggressive. I'll just put it that way. I'm not going to fault him for making a move up for a guy who can impact your defense right away. So, we'll just have to, we got to wait and see. That's just kind of the nature of the draft, especially this year's draft, when it feels like everybody is willing to make a trade.
Yeah. And let me ask you, if from studying the draft, if you look at the back end of that third round and then you start looking at the middle of the first 16 picks of that fourth round, how much of a difference is in that player when you start looking in that area? Just out of curiosity, is there that much of a difference? That's why I brought it up.
Yeah, no, it would. It really just depends on who's on your board, and I'm not intimately familiar with how the Dolphins set their board up. I know how the Bills used to set their board up. They would edge it, or they would categorize it by position and then round, or round and then position. So if they've got guys who they got a third round grade on at certain positions in need, say interior offensive line or linebacker, interior D line, then go ahead and make your move, make your pick there. You don't want to, it's one of those bird in the hand is better than 2 in the bush kind of situations. Just get your guy when he's there. Like you said before, if you like him, send it in, Chris, man. The runners are waiting. They're bored over there in Vegas. They want to do some walking. They want to do some writing over here. Those cards are getting lonely. Just get it done.
Let me ask you something. I want to run something by you. What'd you think of the Hollywood Brown trade?
I mean, you saw what AJ Brown was available for, so it's a little surprising. Going deeper beyond the compensation, though, it is curious that Marquise Brown was ready to leave. He wanted out of that system. He was tired of the run first. Even though if the ball's being thrown, it's either to him or Mark Andrews. He's been productive when he's healthy, but they made no.
You're not hitting any incentives in that offense.
No, you're not. So he's not going to be a big money receiver playing in Baltimore. I'm curious how this impacts Lamar Jackson.
There you go.
Clearly was not happy.
That's what I was wondering, if you're thinking the same thing I do. I'm wondering if Lamar Jackson is looking in the mirror going, first of all, I need to get my ass in gear and get a contract, because I'm like I'm kind of a running quarterback that I put myself at major risk compared to all the other guys. And then number two, until you start learning to beat people consistently from the pocket, this is your norm. Receivers, if they don't get drafted there, you're not going to get any top receivers to want to go there, because they're not going to hit any incentives. They're not going to get you. I read Hollywood Brown's stats. He barely crossed 1,000 yards this year on 91 catches. And he had his worst yards per catch average this year at 11. And that's a guy that, with Kyler Murray, he's going to average 15 yards opposite of B-Hop. You know what I mean? Because Kyler Murray is a passer who has athletic skills, like Russell Wilson, a passer like Steve Young, a passer with athletic skills. Lamar and guys like Ryan Tannehill, these are athletes trying to play quarterback. I wonder if Lamar is picking up on this, and what a detriment this will be to his career if receivers don't want to play there.
It will. It'll be a major impact, man, as Malik Willis just continues to fall. But it'll be a major impact if he can't be. Which I don't know, man. I think it's overblown. Also, his inability to be effective from the pocket. I think he is an effective pocket passer. I just think he's better when he runs the ball. I think if they told him, all right, man, stay in the pocket, no running, no more nonsense, just cut and dry.
He wouldn't last. He wouldn't last a year, my brother. He'd throw.
I think he could. I
think you have too much sympathy for him, and you're not really looking at the picture. He's not an accurate passer, dude. He's not a good passer at all. At all. He can't even throw the entire tree. He struggles with that. He has to stay kind of in the middle of the field, because his outside passing is just not up to snuff, man. He struggles. You need to go look at quarterback challenge of Lamar Jackson. Watch him. He can't even hit standing still objects.
I think it's overblown. Is he one of the most precise passers in the NFL? No, I can give you that. I can give you that. He's accurate enough, though. He's accurate enough, but he's so effective as a runner that.
That's not a good thing.
What does it matter?
That's not a good thing. Your quarterback is not supposed to be running, bro. You'll get halotinated eventually.
Look, man, he won an MVP doing that stuff. I think it works to an extent. It works to an extent. The Ravens last year were also just one of the most freakishly injured teams in the NFL. And they limped to the end of the season. Obviously, didn't make the playoffs. Excuse me. And I'm more worried about what he does. I'm more worried about how he performs under pressure. When you look at what Miami did to him in week 10?
That's what I was going to tell you, that in the years prior, when healthy and he gets to the playoffs, he gets shut down. He doesn't do anything in the playoffs. Why? Because they shut down the run, and they say, all right, kid, you got to beat us with your arm. And, of course, he can't do that.
Well, yeah, he's throwing to Hollywood, Mark Andrews, and Willie Snead for most of his career. Like they for as good as the Ravens are at drafting, they have not done a great job of surrounding him with talent and weapons. And it's possible to do it. It is possible to revamp an offensive arsenal in one offseason. The Dolphins just did it. The New York Jets did it.
But Tyreek Hill would never play in Baltimore. Never. Never. Cedric Wilson will never play in Baltimore. Ever. No receiver will ever sign a big contract unless you guarantee it all, because he's never going to hit incentives. So nobody's ever going to sign big money.
Nobody wants to play in that
with
scheme.
guy.
Nobody wants to play in that scheme right now. It's extremely run heavy. So yeah, I mean, tight ends probably would love it, but
And receivers are divas on average. So they want the ball. And in an offense that you're not throwing the ball to receivers, you're only throwing it to running backs and tight ends. It's not a sexy offense, man.
No, but and then on the flip side of it, I like it a lot for Arizona. I think you're at the point where at 23, all the receivers were gone. All the receivers, it's not worth it. If you can get a guy who is a proven producer, then go ahead.
Oh, dude, opposite of B-Hop, it's a great move, dude. Hollywood's going to love this. He's going to be single covered. Kyler Murray's going to have a field day with that guy because you're so worried about B-Hop. That guy gets to play opposite of B-Hop. That's crazy stuff,
It's a good offense. It is a good offense going. A little moderately concerned about what their backfield is looking like. I don't know if James Conner is reliable enough over 16 games. I don't think they have a second running back there right now, as far as I know. But I do like having Rondell Moore in the slot with Marquise Brown and DeAndre Hopkins to throw to. They got Zach Ertz still. I think they re-signed Zach Ertz to an extension. So that's a good offense going right now. Well worth it for them. But like teams like Baltimore and Tennessee, man, like I don't like the move from their end. I don't like trading AJ Brown for number 18. Just replace
I have my theories on that one.
Just saying, okay, like, well, Elon Burks, you go ahead. You'll be Brown now.
They're stuck with Tannehill for one more year. So if you pay AJ Brown, you still have to now cut Tannehill next season, draft a new quarterback, and develop him. Meanwhile, you're paying AJ Brown $100 million to not have a quarterback that can throw to him because obviously Tannehill's limited, and then you're going to have a young guy after that probably because you got to move on from Tannehill. You're just stuck with him for another year. So get rid of him now, get your picks, go draft another young guy so you can start to develop him, and he'll be the guy that will grow with the next quarterback because it isn't going to be Tannehill. That's my logic behind that and why they made that move. There's no reason to pay A.J. Brown now when he's useless for the next 2 years when you're in transition at that quarterback spot.
I mean, it doesn't not make sense, but I don't know, man. I'm of the mindset of when you get good players, keep them.
I know, but you're not going.
Good player. It's that.
You're not going anywhere with Tannehill. You're not going anywhere with that guy. So they know it already.
Isn't that back to back? Isn't this back to back number one seeds for them?
Yeah, it's the team, not him.
Well, I mean, still, the team is working. The team's working. Derrick Henry was a little injured. Questionable play calling there against.
Foreman was awesome, dude. Didn't matter. That actually the Henry thing didn't hurt him that much because Foreman was fantastic. Actually, they had two running backs this year. He was great, dude. He looked like Derrick Henry against the Dolphins.
I feel like it is a weird move for a team that again has been the number one seed back-to-back years that reached the AFC Championship game. What was that? 2 years ago, 3 years ago?
Yeah. No, you're
so,
right.
I mean, it's not like this hasn't been – it's not like they're not on the cusp. I mean, we talk about the Buffalo Bills as being right on the cusp of the Super Bowl, or people talk about the Buffalo Bills being right on the cusp.
Different,
the Titans have been just as successful as the Bills in the playoffs.
I've never seen Ryan Tannehill play the way Josh did in a loss this year. In a loss. Okay? In a freaking loss, Josh Allen looked like an MVP. I've never seen that from Tannehill. So you always have hope with the Bills because you got a guy that can make plays. Tannehill's a guy that it has to all be on point. The blocking has to be perfect. The running, the route has to be perfect so he can lay it out there and just facilitate because that's all he is on his best day. But when there's chaos, Tannehill's done. Just like Lamar Jackson. When there's chaos and the route is broken down, the play's broken down, gone. History. Lamar has the beautiness of that saves his ass. Tannehill can't do that.
That's just the problem with run first teams. I mean, in general, is when your game is taken away, when your scheme is taken away, then they struggle to adapt. And for a little bit, the Titans seemed able to do that. When Tannehill is on, they are able to do that. They are able to beat you through the air. It's not really the case with Baltimore right now, but I don't think Baltimore is built for that. Like, Baltimore doesn't have the weapons for that.
No, and they can never catch up. When Baltimore falls behind 14 points, game over.
Yeah, I mean, they fell behind the Dolphins by 2 scores, and it was over last year.
That kid will never bring you back, ever, unless he pops 2 90-yard runs. And Tannehill's the same way. Once Derrick Henry's not running the ball and they stop him and they fall behind, he'll never catch up again. That's why I'm telling you that I think that's what don't you get the vibe this year that Vrabel and company finally figured out what they have at quarterback? Like they hadn't figured it out yet. Like some of us have figured it out here in Miami because we know already, we watched the guy. But you could tell that they're like, yeah, that's not the guy. We've got to move on. But we're stuck with them for 1 more year, so we've got to get by.
I don't doubt that they think they're stuck with them, but the problem is, man, that is a hard sell to your fan base is, hey, we made the number one – we are back-to-back number one seeds, back-to-back division champions, but we don't think we got it with this quarterback. So we're just going to say, all right, screw it. Like, we got as far as we can. We're going to just start over. We're going to take a step back a little bit.
What's Kirk Cousins, dude? The same
someone
thing.
Someone who's not getting you to the NFC Championship game.
It's the same. Hey, Nick Foles won a Super Bowl. That stuff doesn't fly with me. I mean, do you want Kirk Cousins as your franchise quarterback?
Well, I mean, if Nick Foles if you can win a Super Bowl with Nick Foles, why can't you win a Super Bowl? Why can't you even get there with Ryan Tannehill?
That's what I'm saying. Your team has to be so beastly that you can carry, Peyton Manning to a championship because he can't throw 10 yards. I get what you're saying there.
That's what I'm talking about with the Titans. Like, why you're there? You're right there. Why not?
But if you have the right quarterback, you can win it with the Titans, with the Minnesota Vikings, and with the New Orleans Saints.
Would you rather have
the right quarterback? You're not winning it with those teams, even though they have the team. They don't have the one guy that can make a couple of extra plays in a game.
Would you rather have Ryan Tannehill with A.J. Brown or without A.J. Brown? If he wasn't the guy with AJ,
I'd rather have you at quarterback than Ryan Tannehill.
What on God's green earth is that man going to do with no AJ Brown? He's on the Robert Woods and who? Who?
Oh, the
Treylon Burks. My bad.
Yeah.
Oops. Forgettable. Sorry, but it doesn't make sense to me. Like, it'd be one thing if you're squeaking into the playoffs every year, or you're getting in as the 5th seed and you're battling in the wild card every year and this, that, and the third. But you're getting the 1 seed. You just reached the conference championship game not that long ago. Why not just
maybe Tennessee is doing a Brian Flores. He tried to sabotage Tua. Maybe that's what they're going to do. They're sabotaging Ryan. So by the end of next season, they're like, you see, guys, we got to move on. He's gone. He's out of here. And that's it.
But then you don't understand, man, that
I'm having fun.
Now you're putting jobs at risk. If you're John Robinson and you're Mike Vrabel, now you're saying, all right, well,
I'm joking.
Oops, we're.
I just really think they know they don't have the guy, and they're going to have to get a new quarterback. And why are we going to pay A.J. Brown half his contract that he's not going to do anything because he doesn't have a quarterback? That's the only reason why I think they traded him. That's it. That's just me.
Because when you do get a quarterback, he'll have A.J. Brown. He'll have a star.
If you get a young quarterback, his first and second years, he's probably learning on the fly there. So that's your 4-year contract right there. The 2 years that you won for Tannehill, then you draft him and you're developing him. Now you're going to wait till year 4. That's his last year, and you don't even know if you have a quarterback or not. That's why I'm saying that to pay him that money and you still don't know if you have the guy to throw it to him. I understood that move. I really did. And I'm with you. It's weird. How you get rid of a monster? Because A.J. Brown is a monster. Okay? That guy is wow.
No,
he's physical.
He's special. Wow. So it just didn't – I don't know. I can't get on board with it right now, man. I just can't get on board with it right now because it sounds like the issue was, they didn't want to pay him. They didn't want to – it wasn't that far off. He said they didn't offer him 20. I think they offered him 16, 17. And he just said, he told my coworker, Teron Davenport, he would have stayed for 22 a year. He would stay for 22 a year. With the way that the wide receiver market is exploding, is it fair? No. Like, sucks for you, Tennessee Titans, but like, you could pay AJ Brown $22 million a year.
Oh yeah, they could have.
They could afford that. It just doesn't. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. It seemed like the cheap way out. And again, if Tannehill wasn't the guy with AJ Brown, he for sure ain't gonna do it without AJ Brown. So they're assuming that Treylon Burks can just come in and be that right away.
Nah, you don't replace that guy. You don't replace AJ Brown, bro.
But I mean, this is good. This is great news.
Like what DK Metcalf. There's only a couple of those kind of guys that are these big physical freaks that can run, dude. There's only a couple of those in this league, man. AJ, DK. I'm trying to think of another one. There might be another one that I'm forgetting, like beastly like that. I'm trying to think. I think there's one more that I'm forgetting, but maybe three of those kind of guys in this league. Maybe.
We can localize this. We can localize this real quick. This is good news for the Dolphins. This is great news for the Dolphins.
I like that.
The Titans were a playoff team last year. So now we've got two teams that made the playoffs last year, and the Titans and the and the Patriots, who got worse. They got worse this offseason. Like, those are your two spots. Those are now, because there's about 5 teams that didn't make it last year who are all going to be attacking for these open spots. Now you got 2 that are up for grabs, in my opinion. You got 2 that are up for grabs, in my opinion. I think the Chiefs are going to be fine even without Tyreek Hill. I think they'll be fine. Let's see if they grab anybody today. When are they picking?
Andy Reid is such a brain, dude, when it comes to offense. I'm with you there. He's the one guy that you could feel he could design an offense and overcome that kind of stuff. You're right.
Yeah. So I think this is great news, because I thought the Titans had gotten better by adding Robert Woods. I think adding Robert Woods was a better move than adding Julio Jones, because Robert Woods can still play. Even if he's coming off of ACL, he can still play. Julio is washed. There's a reason why he's not been signed yet.
I'm with you there.
It's great news for the Dolphins. Let's see, what are we at now? We are at pick 50. We got 70 to go, baby. Not even halfway there.
There you go. So you can watch them then trade out. All right, Marcel, appreciate you as always. Make sure you follow him on Twitter at Marcel_LJ and catch him twice a week here. Living on the edge with our Edge Energy Drink Miami Dolphins report. Thank you, my brother. We'll talk tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
You got it. There you go. The great Marcel Louis-Jacques. Edge Energy Drink.
You now have the edge on the Miami Dolphins with the Edge Energy Drink Miami Dolphins report featuring ESPN's Marcel Louis-Jacques. Get the energy drink that's delicious and smooth with zero aftertaste. You can only order Edge Energy Drink at myedgedrink.com. That's myedgedrink.com.
Right, we are back. Is Randy in there? Is he in the house? Is he ready to go? There we go. Oh, there he is. Former Dolphin stud, Randy McMichael, Randy Mac, joining us on Twitter, Randy Mac81. Make sure you follow him there, Dolphins. How you feeling, baby? You're looking good. You're looking relaxed.
Oh, man, I'm good, man. Just sitting out back, watching the draft on the TV and everything, and wonder why my wife keeps looking through the windows to see who I'm out here on the phone with. But I'm on the phone with you, Big O. What's going on, my brother?
I am loving life, my man. We're in Vegas, obviously, doing this. So we're pretty lucky right now, Randy, to be able to do this.
You up or down?
We're up. We're up, man. We're always up. Always up. And crypto, keeps me up. So we're all right, man. We're all right. We're doing good, man. You see the Dolphins, obviously, no picks right now. But let me, before we talk Dolphins, let me check in your backyard now. The moves in the offseason, obviously, they couldn't make the move for Deshaun Watson. What was the reaction in that town when they couldn't make the move for Watson? And on the flip side of that, I got to tell you something, dude. Matt Ryan showed a lot of class, man, because that's a guy that gave you an entire career. And for him to delay the bonus and then they accommodated him and gave him the trade and all of that. I thought, one, the Falcons handled it with a lot of class and taking care of Matt Ryan. And Matt also was pretty classy in a difficult situation, man.
Well, Matt, so first of all, Matt Ryan's a classy player, classy man anyways. I thought that the whole Deshaun Watson thing came out of left field for the Falcons, and I don't think they were ready and prepared for that to happen. I think that, when they got the call, and Arthur Blank got the call that said, you know what, Deshaun Watson wants to maybe be a Falcon. He was like, okay, Terry, y'all go and see what's going on with that. And it got the city in an uproar, both against and for. And so when it didn't happen, it was a whole bunch of backlash on Terry, Fontenot, and the Falcons organization and everything, man. So, I mean, it was so crazy that week up here that, we were getting blamed for it too. Like it was our fault. Like we the one on the radio that leaked it and all this stuff, and we were pushing the agenda. I'm not pushing the agenda. I was just saying that Deshaun Watson is a better quarterback than Matt Ryan. So if you have an opportunity to get him, then you go get him. That was my whole objective. But then, Cleveland did Cleveland and offered a contract that could nobody match, and that's how he became a Cleveland. He didn't want to go to damn Cleveland, but they offered him 230 guaranteed, so that's why he went.
Right, yeah, of course. I mean, 230 even LeBron couldn't bring people to Cleveland, dude. Okay, that's all you need to know. LeBron was like, come on, somebody come play with me, and nobody would go to Cleveland. He had to come to Miami because of that, because he couldn't get anybody. So Deshaun, obviously, which is a crazy contract to give a guy that kind of money. Although, at least, the one thing, Randy, he's a pure pocket passer. So he's not like Lamar in Baltimore that he's going to put his body at risk constantly because he has to, in order for him to be a quarterback, he has to run the damn ball. Watson doesn't have to do that. Watson doesn't have to take one step over the line. He can burn your ass from the pocket the entire game. So that's a guy that you if you block for him and run for him, you'll keep him healthy.
Oh, no doubt about it. No. I get why the Falcons went after him, because before all that other stuff that went down, the 22 allegations and everything, he's a top 4 or 5 quarterback in the NFL. Yeah. This dude is big time. So I understand the fact that you got to do your due diligence. It was just the fact that they tried to pull the wool over the Falcons fans' eyes and make it seem like they thought they were dumb. It's like, oh, we're just doing our due diligence. No, you were all in for it. And I know you saw the whole picture with his Deshaun Watson Falcons jersey on a foosball table. No, the Falcons were all in on it, but they tried to pretend that they weren't, which really irritated a lot of Falcons fans, man. But you know what? I mean, the quarterback for the Falcons is for the future is not on the roster right now. We'll see what they do today as far as the draft. A lot of people upset because of the fact that we thought for the past 2 months we were talking pass rush, and you go wide receiver with the number 8 overall pick, even though that wasn't and is a need for them. They needed a number 1 receiver, but everybody was talking about pass rush. They just got a pass rusher early in the second round, the kid out of Penn State. So I mean, they filled a void right there. But yeah, that whole Deshaun Watson thing, it was so crazy up here, Big O, because you were like, I'm not defending anything Deshaun Watson did. He was found not, they decided not to press any charges, and so once they did that, all these teams went, all in.
Yeah, no, exactly. At this point, they don't have. And listen, if you need a quarterback, I mean, I don't blame you for making that move. Now, you brought up the interesting point. They don't have the future there. And this draft obviously is not sexy for quarterbacks because they're falling like rocks right now. You know what I'm saying? So are they interested in any of these other cats as a project? Because I guess that's the way we have to look at this quarterback group.
I just look at the Falcons right now, Big O, is that they don't have room to have an unused pick right now. And then unless you're going to tell me that whoever you draft in the second or third round is going to compete with Marcus Mariota for the starting quarterback position, because here's the thing. Whoever they draft from here on out, if they play part-time or bad, they will not hinder the Falcons if they're in the top 3 next season to draft Bryce Young or the Stroud kid from Ohio State. So my thing is, why waste that pick if that's the case? And then why not just build up your roster? So, I mean, I thought that they were probably going to take a quarterback right then when they traded up like they did, but they took the pass rusher, the one that they need. So I just don't believe in getting project quarterbacks. This is my opinion. Getting project quarterbacks in the second and third round. If you want a project quarterback, you usually draft the 5th, 6th, or 7th. But you're talking about a value pick for development, and you don't have a fifth-year option on them. I just don't never see the problem. I never see the point in that.
That makes a ton of sense. Now, did you like any of these quarterbacks?
I didn't. I did not. Of course, I like Malik Willis, hometown kid, and all those things. But I mean, he's a project too.
He's gifted. He's gifted. But
he's a gifted
raw.
player, but
raw.
really, really raw. Not the biggest dude in the world. All those different things like that. Nothing against his skill set. I just look at it as like, you know what? I mean, what's the difference just with going back with a pure pocket passer? I know a lot of people, because like I said, he's from here in Atlanta, and a lot of folks want him here. And I'm not saying that we're a bad pick for Atlanta. It's just I look at it. There's a reason why he's still available right now. For some reason, there's still a reason why he's available. You know, I mean, Kenny Pickett. I like to pick Pittsburgh because he's a Pittsburgh kid. Why not? But there's a reason why Malik is falling.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's no doubt. That's the one kid I did like is Kenny Pickett. I like his moxie, bro. I like that kid, and I know the hands thing and all that. And I grew up watching David Craig with Seattle, and he fumbled a ton throughout his career because he didn't have big hands either. And he was a decent quarterback for Seattle. He wasn't a great quarterback or anything, but I do like the Kenny Pickett kid, man. I think that's the one kid out of this group that has a chance. I'm not saying that he's a sure thing, but I would take a chance on it. Maybe not in the first round like they did, but I would take a chance on him as a second or third rounder. I think so.
But the thing about it is, it's like, okay, we talk about his hand size and wearing the glove and everything like that. Did y'all see him play this year when they played in Pittsburgh in the cold? The dude was balling. You know what I mean? I know I think the biggest thing with him is that he fumbles and drops the ball a lot.
Right.
That's one of the biggest knocks on him is because of the hand size, whatever you want to call it. But I just thought that was a good move for them. But I look at it from a situation where, I mean, they signed Mitch Trubisky knowing that he was not the future, right?
Exactly.
I mean, I would think so, right? So, Pittsburgh, and you always give them the credit because of the guy who's the head man of that job, and Mike Tomlin, and how fabulous of a head coach that he is. You give him always the benefit of the doubt. No losing seasons ever. I mean, come on, man. That is just one of them things where you just can't you can't doubt him and that organization.
No, I'm with you there. All right, Dolphins wise. So what's your grade this offseason for Chris Greer and company?
Well, you know what? It remains to be seen. I like the Tyreek Hill thing, but my thing is, like, it's all about Tua. Tua have no excuses. Coach Mike, I don't know nothing about him. I think it's one of those things where Big O, I'm waiting to see, because you're telling me that he's a run game specialist. Then why the hell did you go get Tyreek Hill? If you're a run game specialist, you need to go get running back.
Because as you know, if you can't run the ball, it's going to be harder to make the passing game work. And so
Right.
I think that's what they want to do. They want to finally fix that offensive line in the running game so the kid has a complement and he can actually play action and do all the stuff that he can do. Now, listen, while he's a run game specialist, he does understand the passing game, but it's not going to work the same without the damn running game. You know that.
And there it is right there. Who the hell are they going to get to run the football? They got a bunch of Jimmys and Joes back there right now. I'm just excited. I just saw my main man George Pickens just get picked to the Pittsburgh Steelers. So excited for that kid. Glad that he has an opportunity, because hey, Big O, that's a bad boy right there, man. When he's right.
Yeah.
But back to the Dolphins. Okay, so right now where you're sitting at, if they can't find a way to get one of those Georgia running backs, because I want one. Yes. James Cook, I love Cookie, man. He's a but Zamir White, man, he is a every down back that can catch the ball better than people actually know that he can. So they got to find a dude to get the ball to run that. Now, I know that, when you have that Shanahan type mentality, tree, whatever you want to call it, it's like, oh, we can put anybody in there and they'll run the football, which is always been right. So it's hard for me to argue that, because it's always been damn true. Whoever you put back there is going to be productive. But they got to find some guy. I'm excited about the Dolphins because I want to see the fact that Tua has no excuses. And I'm not saying he's making it or anything. They got everything.
He doesn't say a damn thing. It's the rest of us that talk about it. Are you a believer in him?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I I am.
Okay.
I'm a believer in Tua because I think that they got the right guy. I think the fact that all the stuff and everything that he went through last year, no, not that him, the organization went through, they're still going through it. I don't know Stephen Ross, but I think he's a damn dirtbag. I'm sorry, I said it, and there it is right there. But at the same time, you know what? They got to continue to go on and move on with this. And I think Flo got a raw damn deal, but it's a new regime. And I think the fact that they brought in this offensive-minded coach, this offense better be good. You know what I mean? That's my thing. They go, you brought in this offensive genius that people, and that's what they call him, a genius. They better have a good damn offense.
Well, listen, you and I are going to disagree on the Flo thing because he couldn't find an offensive staff if his life depended on it. I mean, you can't have 4 offensive coordinators and 3 offensive line coaches, dude. It's crazy, man.
I know. I agree with that right there. If
you can't build a staff,
I'm talking about the raw.
You can't be a head
coach.
coach.
The raw deal.
But Doggy, if you cannot build a staff, you're useless as a head coach. Useless.
Okay. And me and you agree on that. I'm talking about everything else that surrounded him being fired because he shouldn't have been fired. But at the same time, I agree with you the fact that how many damn
I know the stories behind the scenes. I know how he was going roughshod throughout that building. He never wanted Tua, dude. And I was saying this for months. I know, Jordan Love finally got out. I've been telling people for months that he wanted another quarterback. It wasn't Tua, and it was Jordan Love.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things behind the scenes that guy was doing that was a disruption to what they were doing. You know what I'm saying? So
hey, you know more than me. I'm just a cul-de-sac dad up here in Atlanta smoking a cigar on a Friday night. So you know more than me. You know more than me, Big O.
No, I'm just saying it's just one of those where and Chris Greer. If you can't get along with that guy, right? If you can't get along with Chris Greer, you have a problem. It's you, not him. You have a problem. You know what I'm saying?
And hopefully this works.
Can I get a little political now on you?
No, please don't. Oh, last time me and you went political, I think I pretty much just got blown up like a mug.
No, not that kind. Not that kind of political. We had a black general manager, hired 2 black personnel directors in Marvin Allen and Reggie McKenzie. 2 ass kickers, by the way. As you know, Marvin Allen was in Atlanta and also in Kansas City. He's an ass kicker.
Yes.
And Reggie McKenzie, talk about not deserving to get fired over John Gruden. They built that Oakland team, and they went to the playoffs. They had the one down year, and they fired those guys, which was a bunch of crap. Okay? So the 3 minorities hire a minority head coach. They also draft a minority at quarterback. Do you not think that the 3 brothers, it pained them to have to go to Ross and say, we got to fire this guy? Because
like I said,
you know how important it is that we needed to see that succeed. Black GM, black head coach, that would have been freaking awesome. And in this damn copycat league, you might have gotten some of these folks thinking a little bit, different and going in another direction. So I guarantee you, those 3 gentlemen, it hurt them to have to fire that guy and part ways with him because it sets you back in the other way. I'm not talking about professionally. I'm talking about culturally is what I'm talking about. Okay. And that's where I wanted to get a little deeper with you on that.
Well, you deep with me. What you just told me is the first time I've heard this. I've been up here in Atlanta, like I said before. So you telling me all this, it is what it is. I want the Dolphins because I talk about them all the time. I call them, I call them my damn Dolphins, them damn Dolphins. I want them to do well because that fan base deserves that. Now, my thing is this: it's Tua, because it's all about him. No matter what they do and everything, it's all about the quarterback position. It's all about Tua. He has receivers. He got tight ends. They got to find a way. I love the Armstead pick. I love going to get him and putting him a veteran left tackle right there. Love it. His biggest thing, can he stay healthy?
Right.
Because when he's healthy, Big O, he's one of the best in the National Football League. If he's
I hope playing on grass instead of in that stinking dome, I hope that's a little easier on his body, on his lower body. You know what I'm saying? I hope
know
so.
You're saying that. But I said I know that, but I'm just saying if he's right, the whole season, you got something because the thing about there's no excuses. You got one of the highest paid, and I'm not even gonna say one of the highest paid best secondaries in football. You got two cornerbacks that are in the top 5 as far as salary and as cornerback. We're talking about Jones and Xavier Howard. I mean, there's no excuses.
Up and coming stud safety, baby, Javon Holland. Stud.
I like Holland. I like it, but that's what I'm saying. Like, this is all about Tua. I believe in Tua, and the thing about it is the AFC East. I like Buffalo, but I don't know Buffalo is just far and superior as people think. I'm sorry. I know that Josh Allen's a stud. I mean, Diggs. What can you say? He is an animal. I just ain't feeling Buffalo, and I want to see how Josh Allen is this year without Cristobal as his offensive coordinator. I want to see how that goes.
All right. Good stuff as always. Follow him on Twitter at RandyMac81. And you can catch him enjoying a sweet cigar as always. Randy, I appreciate you, my man. Thank you for talking a little football with us, man. Enjoy the rest of the draft, and we'll catch up down the line, my friend.
Hey, Big O, you know anything for you, my man. I appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, my brother. You be good out there.
All right.
Thank you, Randy. There you go. Randy McMichael, man. What an ass kicker. What a great dude. We love Randy McMichael, man. Thank you, Randy. Appreciate you. By the way, we got some breaking news. 76ers All-Star Joel Embiid suffered a right orbital fracture and mild concussion in a series-clinching Game 6 win last night in Toronto. He will be listed as out, and there is no timetable for his return. The series is over for the Sixers. Wow. They weren't going to beat the Heat anyway without Joel Embiid? Sweep! You know what this is? This is called karma, James Harden, you bastard. You have screwed everybody over wherever you've been. You have choked in every team that you've ever been on because, James Harden, you are a choker. And now you have no Joel Embiid. So you, the beard, will continue to suffer. Lose, dog. Love it. I love when garbage people suffer. And that's what James Harden is. Garbage. Glad he's suffering. Now you'll get a 4-0 ass kicking and go home and cry in your little beard. Okay? Let's give you a recap here. Yes, sir? We're going to say something? All right, here we go. Cowboys pick is in. Let's go with a Cowboys pick. Yeah, so we get a little cranking every time we get a pick. Yeah, Tommy Rocker. Tommy is rocking right now on the show. And we'll give you the pick in a second. Cameron Jurgens went to out of Nebraska, the center, went to Philadelphia at 51. George Pickens, out of Georgia, the wide receiver, we were talking to Randy, he mentioned it, went to the Steelers at 52. At 53, the Colts take Alec Pierce, Cincinnati wide receiver. At 54, the Chiefs take Sky Moore, Western Michigan wide receiver. That kid is shifty. At number 55, Trey McBride, the kid out of Colorado State, the tight end, goes to the Arizona Cardinals. And the Cowboys pick that we talked about, Sam Williams, the linebacker out of Ole Miss, goes to the Cowboys. The next up is the Buffalo Bills. They are on the clock. And a few minutes left for that one. We will give it to you. Yes, sir.
Joe Shad just sent out a tweet. He said, so guard Cole Strange, 29th to New England, and wide receiver Sky Moore, 50 to KC, going the 2 slots the Dolphins yielded for Tyreek Hill.
All right. So does that mean we would have gotten those guys? No, not really. So, no, I know, but it really doesn't mean anything. You know, I love Joe and all that, but you don't know what another general manager is going to think like and what they're going to want, you know, in the end. So it's just one of those where, yeah, it's a nice fun fact, but it's not really anything that is of substance that it really means anything in the big picture. That's what I would say to that. And by the way, we're getting close to the end of the second round already. Not bad, man. That's pretty good. With Dallas now taking Sam Williams, that was a 56 pick. We're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picks left. All right. I shouldn't even count them because, you know, the compensatories don't start till the next round. So it's like I counted them for nothing, actually, when it's all said and done. Anyway, Randy McMichael was absolutely awesome, as always, and we appreciate him. We are now awaiting the pick for the Buccaneers. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque le falta. Yes, all right, there we go. Anyway, I should start dancing. Right? There we go. Porque le falta. There we go. The greater good wonders if 76ers thinking about a hard plastic mask for Embiid. Dude, it's your superstar. He's been playing with a fractured thumb. Now he screws up his orbital bone, right? And now you want him also to go out there. It's just like it gets to a point like he's dealt with all the BS, the Ben Simmons crap. Now he's got to carry James Harden. He's got to deal with the Sixers fans who are probably pissed at everything. You know, at one point you just have to say, Joel, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry we're so dysfunctional around you and everything is so screwed up and you've had an MVP season, but we need to also ask you to sacrifice your entire body, and who knows, maybe we'll break your other orbital bone. I mean, seriously, it just gets to a point where it's abusive. You know, it's you have no shot at winning anyway, pretty much. Let's just be honest now. Are they really going to beat the Heat? No, they're not. Steve Chapman says, Big O, I'm so sick of hearing Tua doesn't have any excuses this year. What makes these people think he needs excuses? We're the ones that make all the excuses. We're the ones that make the cases. We're the ones that say this, that. The kid never says anything. All right, let's take a break. Give me a couple minutes. We'll get ready for, is this hour number 3? Yeah, we're going into hour number 3 here on the program. Coming to you live from Tommy Rockers. Oh, wait a minute. Before we go to the break, the pick is in. A little smoke on the water, baby, or a little smoke in the desert. Have you been by Planet 13? Plenty of smoke in the desert, okay? Just go by Planet 13. It's a weed mall, all right? So the Buccaneers pick is in, number 57. The fans are pirating and jumping around. So with the 57th selection of the NFL draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
And that's WWE superstar Titus O'Neil making the announcement.
And now, is Titus O'Neil a Tampa guy?
Yes.
Okay.
He's big in the community there.
Okay. All right. I just want to, I figured there's a Tampa connection there. So the Buccaneers pick is in. We heard Tommy Rocker jam a little bit. Now we await for Titus to announce it. Sharp suit, by the way. He looks good in that Buccaneer color. Luke Gadecki, the Central Michigan offensive tackle, goes to the Buccaneers at number 57. Number 58, Atlanta's on the clock. We will take a break. We'll come back on the other side. When we do come back, Mike DeRocco hopefully will be joining us. and we'll have some fun, and we'll talk to the Jags beat reporter as he covers his team. Up next here on the Sloman's NFL Draft Show, live from Tommy Rockers in Las Vegas.
This is the Sloman's NFL Draft Show live from Las Vegas at Tommy Rocker's Mojave Beach Drill. Check out Sloman's low-cost monitoring rates and how it could save you thousands on a security system. 1-800-ALARM-ME. That's 1-800-ALARM-ME.
Oh, great. You have a doorbell camera. Now you have a front row seat to your house getting robbed.
They're breaking into my house!
Ooh, there goes the TV. I'm sure it'll turn up at the pawn shop.
No, not the TV!
Just because you can see them, that doesn't mean you can stop them. With Sloman's, you get 24-hour monitoring, a free home security system, and professional installation. Plus, free doorbell camera, one that'll actually work for you.
Get out of my house! Get out of the house!
Call 1-800-ALARM-ME.
When you move, you need a reliable company led by passionate folks, eager to assist its customers during a transitional process that needs to be smooth. Call Essential Moving Experts at 844-368-5750 for all your local and long-distance moving needs. You can rely on Essential Moving Experts. Mention the Big O Show and get $150 off. Family owned and operated, they offer free 30-day storage, full-service moving, fully licensed, bonded, and insured. Moving was never so easy. EssentialMovingExperts.com.
What? Oh, look.
Welton Rayom has more than 62 years of litigation experience handling insurance disputes. They're committed to resolving even the toughest insurance claims quickly. Call them for a free consultation. 954-966-4646. At Welton Rayom, they don't get paid unless you win. Property damage claims to your home, business, or condo as a result of a hurricane. Welton Rayom can help. Water, mold, fire, smoke damage, Welton Rayom can help. Call 954-966-4646.
There's no need to drive around South Florida wasting valuable time looking for a new or certified pre-owned Acura. Go to the #1 volume sales dealership in the Southeast United States. Craig Zinn's Acura of Pembroke Pines. Purchase with pace and space in a dealership tailored to your needs. From home buying to providing that personal touch. Contact the 2020 Satisfaction Award winner Craig Zinn's Acura of Pembroke Pines. 888-776-5123. That's 888-776-5123. Or visit them at 15601 Pines Boulevard in Pembroke Pines.
For over 25 years, South Floridians have counted on Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises for their roofing needs. In South Florida, we battle the sweltering heat, rain, winds, and all kinds of tropical storms. That's why when it comes to protecting your family, home, or business, call Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises.com. 954-735-9826 or 954-394-1411 and ask to speak to Tommy, the owner. They specialize in all kinds of roofs. All work fully guaranteed with the customer's complete satisfaction. A+ rated member of the Better Business Bureau. Licensed and insured. There's no buts about it. When your roof needs repair or replacement, go to TommyBButtsJrEnterprises.com. A certified widening contractor.
Why is it that you get locked out in the worst moments of your life?
Where are my car keys? Man, I can't find my house keys.
In those frustrating moments, you need a locksmith you can count on. A. Lenny Locksmiths in South Florida, from Miami to Port St. Lucie. In Central Florida, A. Lenny locks it down in Orlando and Tampa Bay. Lockouts or lock changes for home or business, car key replacements, and programming all model cars. 24-hour service. Call them at 855-869-5625. Go to the website at alennylocksmith.com.
If you're a Miami sports fan, then there's only one store to go to, and that's Caneswear at Miami Fanwear in Davie. They're your one-stop shop for all your inner Miami CS, Canes, Dolphins, Panthers, and Marlins merchandise. They have hats, t-shirts, game day jerseys, and so much more. Located at 2511 South University Drive in Davie, and open 24/7 online at caneswear.com or innermiamiwear.com. Call them at 954-835-5597. Caneswear, the spot where Inner Miami and all Miami sports fans shop.
Oh, I think I know what this is. Houston, we have a package. Hello?
No matter where you are, the Sloman Shield home security system guards your home. With next-gen perimeter protection, 24/7 monitoring, and interior motion sensing. And right now, get a free Sloman Shield security system and doorbell camera, all professionally installed, for free.
Shield your world, the Sloman Shield.
Sports Grill on Bird Road, Miami Lakes, and their newest location in Doral is now hiring. If you're looking to join a great company and South Florida institution, give them a ring or drop an email. Sports Grill is hiring all kinds of positions from hostess to servers, bartenders, or join the kitchen staff to craft some great food for their amazing customers. Please send your resume to m.cruz@sportsgrillmiami.com or call 305-219-5726. That's 305-219-5726. Sports Grill. Good food, good drink, good friends. Our NFL draft coverage on the Big O Radio Show is brought to you by EJDconstruction.com, where you can trust their team of construction experts. Liquorsplit.com. Download the app on iOS or Android and enjoy your favorite drinks at wholesale prices delivered right to your door in minutes for a flat fee of $2.99. VIP lifestyle without the VIP prices. Perdomo Cigars. Experience the Perdomo way. Go to perdomocigars.com. naturebee.com. Sustained natural energy all day, every day. Use the code Big O to get free shipping on pure plant pollen from Clean Green, New Zealand. We break the huddle as the Sloman's NFL Draft Show live from Las Vegas at Tommy Rocker's Mojave Beach Grill continues. Access and manage your devices from anywhere with the Sloman's app. Protect your family by calling 1-800-ALARM-ME. Here's Big O.
Alrighty. Welcome back. Hope you all are doing well out there. Hope none of you are dealing with an orbital bone fracture, because that sounds kind of ugly. Big O is funny sometimes. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. What you got going, Sean? You got some breaking news?
There is a trade. The Bills have traded pick 60.
Okay.
And the Bengals have traded to the Bills pick 63 and 209.
Okay. By the way, while we were gone, the Bucs pick, we told you Luke Gadecki, the Central Michigan offensive tackle. Then Troy Anderson went to from Montana State. The inside linebacker went to the Falcons. Then Ed Ingram, the offensive guard out of LSU, goes to the Vikings. So next now is Cincinnati. So we await the Cincinnati pick, or is it traded?
Well, no, they went to this special announcement because of the NBA they're covering in the ESPN. The interesting thing is the Bills actually traded to get to pick 60 with the Bucs just a couple minutes ago. The Bills keep trading back. So there must be somebody they got their eye on that they keep seeing falling. So,
and who do you think is going to do that also?
The Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think Miami is going to end up doing that same thing, dude. Is that they're going to end up trading down when it's all said and done, unless the guy that's there they absolutely love. And that's what I think is going to end up happening here. I'm trying to catch up here as I'm writing. By the way, I'm sorry if I'm not talking as much here. And by the way, why is that? Why is it dark on the TV?
All the TVs have gone out here, so we'll keep updated here. Sorry, I jumped that up too high. Well, we can give you some updates around South Florida.
Okay, what do you got?
The Marlins.
Oh, yeah. What's going on with the Marlins, man?
They are in the bottom of the 7th. They lead the Mariners 8-3.
Wow.
The Panthers, they're in the third period. They are trailing the Montreal Canadiens 8-1.
The game they don't give a crap about, bro. You can tell, right?
100%.
I mean, you can tell, man. All right, so we are waiting. We are waiting the Bengals pick.
Some people in the chat are saying NFL sources just text either Jacoby Dean has horrible medicals or is a serial killer.
I mean, it's just one of those where, and a lot of people like the kid, and for whatever reason, maybe he doesn't fit certain things, or maybe there's something in the baggage that we don't know about. And that could be the case. You never know. Okay, so we are waiting the Bengals pick now because Ed Ingram went from LSU, the offensive guard, to the Minnesota Vikings. So that was the last pick. We're at number 60, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 5 picks left, and then we're done with the second round, and we will then start the third round, which all of a sudden now will be the round that our team is going to take a part in, but it's at the end of the round. Okay, so let's not get too inspired, although it will cut down to 5 minutes.
Yeah, no, yeah, we'll start moving.
So that round will move a lot faster.
To be honest, it feels like the draft was moving pretty quick with the picks are in, the pick is in, the pick is in. But for some reason, it didn't translate that way.
I got to tell you something. Oh, we just
we go.
We just got the pick right now. Cam Taylor Britt, Nebraska cornerback, went to the Bengals now. So we're at the Niners pick at number 61. And I think it's gone quickly because we're having a good time.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are interacting. We've got a lot of fans that have come by to say hi. A lot of people, some people hang out, some people come in, they say hi, we take pictures, and then they leave. You know what I mean? It's Vegas, man.
Yeah.
You know, you can't expect everybody to stick around. We had there was a hardcore group that hung in there last night all the way to the end.
All night long.
All the way to the end, dude. And that was strong, man.
Yes.
That was strong. Everybody that has come by, thank you so much for coming by and supporting us, man.
And for those not here and tuning in on the chat, we thank you as well.
Yes, and I know that by tomorrow we're going to be absolutely worn out by the time we get to the end of the 7th round. If we get there, by the way, because like I told you, our coverage will go until the last pick of the Miami Dolphins. So if they trade up in those 7th rounds to the 6th round, let's say they trade those 2 7s for a 6, we'll end it right after that 6th round. I'm not going to hang around for another round when I don't have to. Okay, so I'm just saying I do have to save the voice. I'm trying. I have a Ricola in my mouth here because you got no choice.
And plus, again, it starts at 9:00 here tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. We're here at 9 a.m. here.
Wait a minute. Did they switch the draft
So that
coverage?
means we're up at 6:30, 7 o'clock. Oh,
they switched the draft coverage. That's Memphis game.
We're the draft.
No, the ESPN changed it.
I know, but we got to go to NFL Network then.
Oh, okay, then.
Or ESPN Deux. Deux. Go to the Deux.
Oh, Isaiah Wong issued a statement an hour ago.
Yeah, apparently he's not going to transfer.
The recent statements made without any authorization on my behalf do not reflect my views and in no way was I willing to jeopardize my relationship with Life Wallet or the University of Miami. After discussing the matter with my family, I was able to clarify my intentions and resolve many misunderstandings with both organizations. Have since agreed to move forward with established agreements made prior to any confusion. My priority is to act with the highest level of character and integrity. Any further statements will be made by me personally.
Translation, I can't find another deal somewhere else. I'm staying.
And I'm going to blame it on my agent.
That's all. Yeah, the agent that negotiated a bigger deal with another one of his clients.
All right.
You know, in the NFL, I don't know if you guys know this, and maybe you don't, but I don't know if you know this also. If you're an agent and you have two linebackers, you don't send the two linebackers to the same team because one of your clients is going to get cut, and one of your clients is going to get pissed, and he's going to then get pissed at you because you were stupid enough to send the client to a same team with another client that plays the same position. So my point is, when you look at this situation now, right? What are we talking about here? What happened? Oh, yeah. Can we go to the draft? They took off the draft. We need the draft. No, I know. ESPN, damn it. We go to the Deuce, right? Or that damn ESPN. We go to the NFL Network or the Deuce, right? I think the Deuce has it. Oh, there it is. There it is. The Deuce. Le Deux. All right. So what was I talking about? What were we talking about before?
Two linebackers in the same team.
Right. So we're talking that now Isaiah Wong negotiates a contract, right? But the problem is his agent brings in another kid from another school to get a bigger deal. And I get it. Miami was offering it. But, dude, you're the one, the agent is the one that dropped the ball here. Miami wins because they keep both players, and they'll be better next year for it. You get what I'm saying? Stop thinking like a fan here. Oh, what do you want, the Canes to get screwed? No. I'm not talking about that. Separate that. The agent is the one at fault here. And he's got to know better. Or maybe he doesn't. But I can tell you, normally agents do not want to get two of their same clients on the same team that play the same position, or there could be some kind of conflict. And then if you negotiate one better deal than the other and the guys are kind of the same, which they are, that's where your problem lies. So that's where it's a tough situation for the kid and for everybody else. Nakobe Dean's negatives are his small. Yeah, he is a small guy. You're right about that. Recent shoulder surgery. Maybe he smoked some herb while wearing a gas mask and posted a pic of it. Nah, who would do that? He is small. You're right about that. He is small. No doubt. Yes, sir. What do you got for me now,
Sean? I turned my mic on. The 49ers just took USC edge Drake Jackson at number 61, which was the 49ers' first pick of the draft.
Okay. Wow. That's right.
And the Chiefs now are on the clock, and it looks like they're getting announced right now.
So Cam Taylor-Britt from Nebraska, the outside linebacker, goes to Cincinnati.
Another WWE superstar.
Oh, there
Baron
you go.
Corbin.
So Drake Jackson now goes, the USC outside linebacker. And then the Chiefs
just took Brian Cook.
And they take Brian Cook, the safety.
A lot of safeties going. Huh?
Yeah.
A lot of safeties.
Well, that's where they go. Although a few went in the first round.
Yeah.
I was a little shocked that three, I think, went in the first round. Usually that's a high number for safeties. And by the way, this has gone by quickly that we're down to the 2 picks now.
Yeah.
We're down to the Bills and the Broncos to wrap up round number 2 here on the NFL draft. By the way, Mike DiRocco did not chime in, huh?
I did not see him chime in.
Okay. All right. Let's see. You sent him a link, right?
I did.
Okay.
To the email you gave me. Hopefully that was the correct one.
Yes. All right, let's see what happens. The Jags don't pick. I mean, they have 2 picks. They don't pick here in these. Oh, they have the number 1 pick in the 3rd round.
Oh, okay.
So I wonder if he's going to wait till after that. Because we have not heard from Mike DiRocco, which, there's a lot of storylines coming out of Jacksonville overall. If we don't get Mike DiRocco right now, at 10 o'clock, by the way, Omar Kelly, is set to join us at 10 o'clock with our EJDconstruction.com Miami Dolphins report. Dan Leberfeld will join us at 10:30. He covers the Jets for Jets Whispers. So we'll talk with Dan and see his thoughts on what's going on with the Jets. Alan Poupart will join us at 11 o'clock with our Sports Grill Miami Dolphins report. And Cameron Wolf will stop by at 11:30. And that, of course, is our KSDTCPA.com Miami Dolphins report. So we've got all the guys coming up. So we'll start to get a feel for what's going on with the Dolphins as we head into round 3. We got 2 more picks left here. Wait a minute. Did I write it right? Bills, Broncos. Oh, okay. They're just putting 65. I'm looking at it like it's the same. It's the finish of the round.
Yeah, they added the Jaguars.
And the Jags pick is the start of the 3rd round.
Yes.
So I'm just it kind of threw me off a little bit there. I'm like,
threw me off when you looked at it because I was like, wait a minute, the Bills.
I'm like, yeah, right. Like, what's going on here, man?
I guess the pick is in, so I guess they're not going to trade this one.
No.
Because they traded with Tampa, and then they traded again. Now, see where they get here.
Okay. So the Bills pick is in, and then we've got the Broncos to wrap up the 2nd round of the draft. If you guys have any questions, you can send them in on our chat line. Of course, you can always make a donation too at the same time. If you want to reach out to us on the Welt and Rayom text line, it's really simple. 855-912-1056. That's 855-912-1056. If you want to get in on the Welt and Rayom text line, you can also reach out on Twitter at Big O Show. Follow us there. Big O, was my bad. I forgot to put this past Sunday for my half marathon run when I was typing in enjoy Tommy Rockers and Sean again, G from Pennsylvania. Thank you, G. Appreciate you out there, my man. Very kind. Always keeping it locked here on the program. Let's see. What else do we have here? Talking on the show. Okay, that's something else for another show. And it's a boxing stuff. I'm not going to get into boxing right now.
Canadians hit the back of the net again, 9-1 now.
9-1?
Yeah. 11:48 to go.
Dude, they can have the game if they want. I just want our guys healthy. Look at Joel Embiid, dude.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You see what I'm saying? It's just like, wow, man, what a shame. And not listen. I'm a Heat fan, so I want Milwaukee, and Milwaukee also has their Middleton injury.
Yeah.
But I wanted Milwaukee and Boston and kill themselves for 7 games, and Miami try to get out of the Sixers series in 5, maybe 6. Worst case scenario. Now, sweep them, dude. Sweep them. Gut them like a fish. Have zero mercy on the Philadelphia 76ers. That's what you've got to do if you're the Miami Heat. This is a golden opportunity right now for the Miami Heat. What happened? What do we got?
Safadin's reporting breaking. James Cook just got the call. He's going to the Buffalo Bills.
It's the kind of guy that I would want for us. Damn it. Okay. See? Trade down. That's what I'm telling you. Trade down, bro. Okay, so James Cook ends up going now. I really like that kid.
Damn Bills. The stinking Jets and the damn Bills.
Damn. I really like that kid. All right. What are you going to do? It is what it is. I'm a little depressed. I got to say that. That takes a little wind out of my sails because I thought 3rd, maybe even 4th round he would drop, but he got taken here at the back end of the 2nd round. And you wonder, let me see where the Bills pick again. I wonder why they did that. Let me see where the Bills may pick again. Oh, man, let me see. Oh, there they are, 89th. So they probably didn't think that the 25th pick in the third round, he would be available at that point. So they ended up settling for that one. You know, Miami has the fourth to last pick in this upcoming round.
Yes.
Okay? So there will be 37 selections before Miami. Now, the good thing is that this goes down to 5 minutes now. In the third round, that is. It's been 7. It was 10 in the first round, 7 in the second, and I believe now it's 5 in these rounds coming up now. So that's the good thing. We'll get an opportunity for this thing to go a little faster, and we'll be able to pick up the pace. We're going to say something? Any breaking news?
No, nothing breaking yet.
You freak me out every time you grab the mic. I think you saw something. I put it down
for a moment, so I just...
Okay.
I'm trying to keep it in the hand, man. So.
All right. I just want to know, just to make sure, because I've got the peripheral vision working.
Yes, and everybody can see now we're looking at each other correctly.
Oh, we are?
I keep having to move it, you know.
Why?
All I gotta do, see, watch. I can grab the picture right there. Now I'm on that side. See that switch?
I see.
Now we're back.
Okay.
We can mess with people.
So you're just messing with people.
Yeah, just having fun.
Okay. The Broncos pick is in. It's Nick Bonito, the linebacker out of Oklahoma. Okay? All right, linebacker out of Oklahoma. I like it that the round is over. Round 3.
Round 3
is starting now with the Jags in the 65th pick of the draft. So now we'll see what the Jags are going to end up taking. You know what we're going to do? We're going to take a break now. It's the top of the hour, or the bottom of the hour. We need to take a quick break. Top of the hour, Omar Kelly is going to join us. We'll talk a little more Dolphins when we come back here on the Sloman's NFL Draft Show live from Tommy Rockers in Las Vegas.
Miami Dolphins fans are securely locked into the Sloman's NFL Draft Show live from Las Vegas at Tommy Rockers Mojave Beach Grill. Reclaim peace of mind with a Sloman security system customized to your home and family. Call 1-800-ALARM-ME. That's 1-800-ALARM-ME. For over 25 years, South Floridians have counted on Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises for their roofing needs. In South Florida, we battle the sweltering heat, rain, winds, and all kinds of tropical storms. That's why when it comes to protecting your family, home, or business, call Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises.com. 954-735-9826 or 954-394-1411 and ask to speak to Tommy the owner. They specialize in all kinds of roofs. All work fully guaranteed with the customer's complete satisfaction. A+ rated member of the Better Business Bureau. Licensed and insured. There's no buts about it. When your roof needs repair or replacement, go to TommyBButtsJrEnterprises.com. A certified whitening contractor.
Oh, great. You got a doorbell camera. Now you got a front row seat to your house getting robbed. No. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Get out of my house!
Oh, Mom's jewelry. There goes the TV. I'm sure it'll turn up at the pawn shop.
No!
Just because you can see them, that doesn't mean you can stop them. At Sloman's, you get 24-hour monitoring, a free home security system, and professional installation. Plus, a free doorbell camera.
Free?
One that'll actually work for you. It's not total security unless it's the Sloman's Shield. Call 1-800-ALARM-ME.
Folks, you can support the hardest working sports talk show in South Florida through Cash App or Venmo. Just search Cash Big O Show. Support us through Cash App or Venmo. Cash Big O Show. We thank you for your incredible support.
When you move, you need a reliable company led by passionate folks, eager to assist its customers during a transitional process that needs to be smooth. Call Essential Moving Experts at 844-368-5750 for all your local and long-distance moving needs. You can rely on Essential Moving Experts. Mention the Big O Show and get $150 off. Family owned and operated, they offer free 30-day storage, full-service moving, fully licensed, bonded, and insured. Moving was never so easy. EssentialMovingExperts.com.
There's no need to drive around South Florida wasting valuable time looking for a new or certified pre-owned Acura. Go to the #1 volume sales dealership in the Southeast United States. Craig Zinn's Acura of Pembroke Pines. Purchase with pace and space in a dealership tailored to your needs. From home buying to providing that personal touch. Contact the 2020 Satisfaction Award winner Craig Zinn's Acura of Pembroke Pines. 888-776-5123. That's 888-776-5123. Or visit them at 15601 Pines Boulevard in Pembroke Pines. If you're a Miami sports fan, then there's only one store to go to, and that's Caneswear at Miami Fanwear in Davie. They're your one-stop shop for all your inner Miami CS, Canes, Dolphins, Panthers, and Marlins merchandise. They have hats, t-shirts, game day jerseys, and so much more. Located at 2511 South University Drive in Davie, and open 24/7 online at caneswear.com or innermiamiwear.com. Call them at 954-835-5597. Caneswear, the spot where inner Miami and all Miami sports fans shop.
Welton Rayom has more than 62 years of litigation experience handling insurance disputes. They're committed to resolving even the toughest insurance claims quickly. Call them for a free consultation. 954-966-4646. At Welton Rayom, they don't get paid unless you win. Property damage claims to your home, business, or condo as a result of a hurricane. Welton Rayom can help. Water, mold, fire, smoke damage, Welton Rayom can help. Call 954-966-4646.
Why is it that you get locked out in the worst moments of your life?
Where are my car keys? Man, I can't find my house keys.
In those frustrating moments, you need a locksmith you can count on. A. Lenny Locksmiths in South Florida, from Miami to Port St. Lucie. In Central Florida, A. Lenny locks it down in Orlando and Tampa Bay. Lockouts or lock changes for home or business. Car key replacements and programming all model cars. 24-hour service. Call them at 855-869-5625. Go to the website at alennylocksmith.com.
For over 16 years, EJDconstruction.com has provided South Florida residents quality craftsmanship, accurate project management, and exceptional service. That's why EJDconstruction.com is an A-rated member of Angie's List and the Better Business Bureau. When you're looking for the right custom home builder for additions or home remodeling, please call my friend Eric at 305-433-4843. That's 305-433-4843 for EJDconstruction.com.
No matter where you are, the Sloman Shield Home Security System guards your home. With next-gen perimeter protection, 24/7 monitoring, and interior motion sensing. And right now, get a free Sloman Shield security system and doorbell camera, all professionally installed, for free.
Shield your world, the Sloman Shield.
Our NFL draft coverage on the Big O Radio Show is brought to you by HialeahParkCasino.com. Enjoy simulcast racing, dining, a magnificent poker room, and a casino with the most popular machines on the market. okcoin.com. Download the app on iOS, Google Play, or Windows. okcoin.com. With over 50 different coins and incredible staking rewards. EssentialMovingExperts.com. Moving was never so easy. Call them for your next move. 305-602-8369. EssentialMovingExperts.com. The Slomans NFL Draft Show continues live from Las Vegas at Tommy Rocker's Mojave Beach Grill. At Slomans Home Security, they'll install your system, ensure it works seamlessly, and show you how to use it at no extra cost. Call 1-800-ALARM-ME. Here's Big O.
We're back here at Tommy Rockers in Las Vegas, our Slomans NFL Draft Show. And by the way, we're already 3 picks in. We're waiting for Cleveland's 4th pick here in the 3rd round. So this thing is moving. And by the way, for everybody out there, just in case, if you want to see something really cool, all right, my man Andy is out there. Andy is back there, of course, our Raiders man. And they've got a Raiders bus outside. So if you guys want to check it out, you can check out the Raiders bus. It's actually really cool. Raiders bus that the fans use. And it's actually, it's a personalized van. So if you want to check it out, Andy's got it out there. They use it for all the different type of Raider events. He's a good dude. He's back there in the corner and a hardworking fan. And I know, hey, we're Dolphin fans. I get it. But it's not game day. We can have some fun and enjoy different things like that. So if you want, go check out the van. So far, the Jags took Luke Fortner, the center out of Kentucky. I kind of like that kid. Fortner might have been a nice little project for Miami at center. But again, he's got to last to the 3rd round. Here's at the beginning of the 3rd round. Brian Asamoah, the inside linebacker out of Oklahoma, which obviously inside linebacker is another position Dolphin fans are looking at. Joshua Ezeudu, the North Carolina offensive guard. And now we're on the clock with Cleveland. The pick is in, by the way. And as we told you, the beauty of all of this is this thing is going to start now moving a lot. So hopefully we'll get quickly down to 102, where the Dolphins will then trade down and trade out of the 3rd round of the draft and pick up more picks on the back end. I'm just saying. That's my prediction. I'm sticking to it. I might be completely wrong. It won't be the first time that I'm completely wrong. Okay. So Sam Roque says, did the Finns pick yet?
You just missed them, Sam.
Yeah, Sam, you just missed it, dude. What's wrong with you? They took Charleston Rambo. How about that? They traded up their 3rd, their 4th, and the 2 7s to get in the late 2nd round, and they got Charleston Rambo. You should go back and check it out.
For special team skills.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to use him as a flyer. In the honor of Dave Wanstead, we needed a special teams wide receiver. For those of you that don't know the story, here's the draft. They need a wide receiver badly. Anquan Bolden, Hall of Famer, should be in the Hall of Fame. I don't know if he'll get there, but he lands in the pick for the Dolphins. And Dave Wanstead takes a linebacker by the name of Eddie Moore. And when we have him in the press conference, Wanstead actually said, a 2nd round linebacker, we needed a special teams linebacker. I mean, you take special teams linebackers in the 5th round, dude. You don't take them in the 2nd round. You take starting linebackers in the 2nd round. Hell, you could find starting linebackers in the 4th and 5th rounds. A special teams linebacker? All I can tell you is Eddie Moore was a knockout of a pick.
Those special team linebackers don't grow on trees.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. But he was
Look at this. Another WWE superstar, The Miz. They must have something with WWE.
Is he grabbing his crotch? Oh,
No,
okay, I
no,
thought he was.
no. Calm down.
Well, he reached down and he
Miz.
squatted.
He's awesome.
Okay, it's kind of the action you do when you, hey,
This is a major.
hey, when you do that.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? So he squatted down. Hey, man.
He's a Cleveland Browns fan.
Hey, I saw Janet Jackson flash us in the middle of a Super Bowl. So, anything's possible. Okay? I saw Fan Man fly into a boxing ring. Anything is possible. Morgana the Kissing Bandit used to be out on the field all the time. Anything is possible. Boy, I brought back a classic there, huh? Young people are going, Morgana the Kissing Bandit. What the hell is that? YouTube. That's your education. You no longer use the encyclopedia. It's YouTube now. Anyway, so we're waiting the picks as the hot cam girls are checking in on our chat board already. Again?
I am tired of them.
Yeah, them bots are all over the place, I got to tell you. All right, so the Cleveland Browns, by the way, have taken Martin Emerson out of Mississippi State, the cornerback. So the cornerback out of Mississippi State is off the board.
And the Titans pick is already in, so hopefully that comes quickly.
Yes, I love it, man. And then after the Titans, we've got the Jags again picking. And maybe the Jags are trying to make a trade. We'll see. Who knows?
Somebody might be further ahead of us here.
Yeah. How about this? Too extreme. Big O, off-subject news. Joel Embiid has a broken face.
What?
And it's out versus the... Really?
When that happened?
We didn't know that. God.
They're just letting us know everything.
I know, man. I mean, I'm glad you guys are telling us this. I love when people just chime in. They just jumped into the chat board and they just jumped into the show. And then they're going to talk about something and they don't realize that we already talked about it. It's back there. You can rewind and go check it out. But hey, listen, I know you mean well. So I'm messing with you to extreme. I know you're messing with us. I know you kind of felt, hey, maybe they don't know about it and all that. No, but we're on top of it. Sean is always on top of all the breaking news.
Well, it's because of Gus 1388. I'm not going to lie.
Exactly. Yeah, well, Gus 1388 is a beast.
He helps me out. I would say probably 75% of the stuff comes
from Gus. Yeah, he's like quick on that.
I get some before he does, but sometimes I don't.
He is he is producer material if I've ever seen it.
Yeah,
I got to tell you, Gus, you need a job. You want to be the backup producer here? You got the potential. I can tell you that. Big O, what do you think about Tyndall if he's there at 102? Take him. Like him. The Chanel kid, Tyndall, I'll take any of those guys at 102. My guy Cook is gone now. I'll take those kind of guys for sure. I'm with you there. Titans, by the way, the pick is in. Nicholas, what the hell was the guy's name?
Freer.
Okay.
The offensive tackle.
All right, so the Titans pick Nicholas Petit
Ferrer. Okay.
Ferrer.
We'll go with that.
Ferrer. Something like that. It's pronounced something like that. Petite Ferrer. I think. Ohio State kid, by the way. Offensive tackle. That kid right there, I feel bad for him. You know why? He had the same problem I had. Orlando, Al, I'm here, Teach. Don't worry about it. It's all right. It's all good. You don't have to pronounce my name. All good. I got that my entire life. What? How? Don't worry about it. Just Orlando, idiot, moron, whatever you want to call me. Just don't try the last name. You're going to screw it all up. Hell, I Americanized my last name. You know that, right? Because it's really not pronounced Al-Zugari. But I did it because everybody struggles with my name, right? And so I said, well, I'll phonetically make it easy for people. Al is in Al, Zoo is in animals, and Gary is in Gary, Indiana. And then I go, oh, wow, that's easy. But if you really look at my name, it's supposed to be pronounced Al-Zugare. Because there's an A in between the R and the Y. So you really, but it's so hard to pronounce as it is. So then I got to then correct it. Forget it. And so I Americanized and said, Al-Zugari. And they're like, oh, okay, that's easy. There you go. Roll. Let's roll. Let's move on. You know, these people are like, they're really touchy about their name. Oh, you got it wrong, okay? It's pronounced this way. Get the hell out of here. Devin Jordan, Big O, I really wanted James Cook at this point. I'm okay with the Dolphins drafting BPA. Hey, Devin, I'm okay with an offseason that has Tyreek Hill and Cedric Wilson and Alec Ingold and Teron Armstead and Connor Williams. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm good with, my man. I'm good with getting rid of Brian Flores' ass and kick him right out the door because he was burying Tua. So that's what I'm good with, okay? I'm good with I don't have to deal with Jabroni Brisket anymore, okay? I'm good with that. So, all this stuff that's going on today and tomorrow is like icing on a cake that's already beautiful. It's like we're adding like maybe an extra candle or two or something like that. At this point, if we're complaining about the Dolphin offseason, wow, dude. I mean, it just slow down. Take it easy. Relax. Life is good. Okay? We got what we need now, and we got a coaching staff, hopefully, that will fix the offense. That's the other thing that I absolutely love. There's so much that I love about this offseason. I just think they're headed in the right direction. But that's just me. Let's see. Would it, Big O, it would be a Greer thing to do to move back and add a draft pick tonight and tomorrow. Is there anything wrong with that? Think about this. Remember what I was telling you at the start of this draft? The people at 15 and 18 and 20 are going, the guy we're getting here, there's not much of a difference between that guy and the guy at 2 and 5 and 7. So why are we going to move up? And notice nobody moved up to those picks. So if the Dolphins feel that the guy at 110 and 115 and 120 is no different than the guy they're going to get at 102, then dude, trade down and get a couple of extra picks because the fishnet approach is better. If you trade all your picks for one guy, that doesn't work out sometimes. You might hit on it, and then you might not. And then all of a sudden, you ruined it. Now, the more picks you add, the more players you add, now you're covering yourself for the mistakes because now you've got an opportunity of hitting more overall. You know what I'm saying? It's harder to miss as you add more and more picks. The fishnet approach allows you to try to bring in more players into your team and hopefully good players, starters, depth, 2 different levels that you'll be able to fill out with that. So that's why I'm saying that I think there's a possibility that we get to 102 and they look at the landscape and say, this team wants this pick that bad. You can have it. Give us a couple of extras. We're good. So we'll find out. We'll find out shortly. This draft is moving pretty quick that I would say in the next hour we'll have an opportunity. Let's see, what do we have here? By the way, the Jags, as we told you, took Chad Mumma, the Wyoming inside linebacker. A lot of linebackers have been going, man, in the last 2 rounds here. Velus Jones Jr., Tennessee wide receiver. Remember when Tennessee used to produce wide receivers? Back in the day? Anyway, number 71 pick and the 7th pick in the draft in the 3rd round. Velus Jones Jr. goes to Tennessee, wide receiver. There you go.
Hey, there's some stuff with Nakobe Dean.
What's going on with Jimmy Dean sausage?
Already been reporting, Rap Sheet and Albert Breer, laundry list of injuries, a pec, shoulder, ankle, all while in college. But apparently he's declining surgery on his shoulder, and that's now a major concern, a medical red flag.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So you don't want to repair something.
He's falling at a record.
Okay. All right. Well, if Jimmy Dean Sausages doesn't want to fix his shoulder, I can't do anything about that, bro. Oh, Nakobe. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm thinking food.
Yeah.
I'm an overweight guy. What do you want me to do? I think food all the time. It happens. They're saying medical possibly. Yes, Robin, you are correct. Greg says Dean declined surgery. Yep, that's what Sean just said now. Tremolio, Rob, it's because he chose to heal naturally rather than, hey, Tremolio, we all know healing naturally works. Ryan Tannehill did it so successfully with his knee. You remember that? He blew out his knee, he needed surgery, and all of a sudden, he stood back and said, "Oh, marble knee of marble white, take me on a wicked flight." And he fixed it. Not. I mean, that Tannehill was the only guy that thought he could fix his knee by osmosis. I mean, it's awesome. It's awesome. And a little Ben Gay. There you go. Just rub it in. It'll get down to the ligament and put it together. That's all. Healing naturally. It works. Talk to Dr. Tannehill. He'll tell you. Gotta love it. All right, so we are waiting the Seattle Seahawks pick. It is in number 72. Indianapolis is 73. Atlanta is 74. As we move on, you got something for me?
Marlins have now won 6 in a row. They win 8-6.
Marlins won 6 in a row. 6 in a row.
Yep, they won 8-6. They held on.
Be honest, did any of you think the Marlins could win 6 in a row this season? I mean, there's a better chance that Kim Kardashian could be married for 6 years than the Marlins winning 6 in a row. There's also a better chance that she could be on her 6th husband by the end of next month before the Marlins win 6 in a row. I mean, that's impressive. 6 in a row for the Marlins. That is a young team that doesn't know how to win, and somehow they're winning. That's pretty impressive. DMB Entertainment says, is Big O drunk? I've never seen him turn up like this. Either way, I'm here for it. DMB, I'm on for 5 hours, bro. Do you want me to stay, breaking it down? Can't do that, man. Can't do it. And I'm not drunk. I've got gout, so I can't really drink a lot. Anybody knows my medical conditions? I've got 5 stents in my heart, so there's no partying going on here, bro, okay? It's just not going on. If I do it, I die. It's pretty simple. You know what I'm saying? So don't worry, I'm not drunk, because then my foot would be about the size of, I don't know, basketball at this point, and I'd be in pain. So no, not drunk. This is who I am normally.
Aaron Wilson saying the Seahawks are going to draft offensive tackle Abe Lucas here.
Okay. Malik Willis, Matt Corral. Boy, these guys are lonely. Desmond Ridder, Sam Howell. And so these are the draft predictors? 1%, 1%, or what is that?
That was them being available at the
at this
third
point?
round, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. I was going, man, 1% getting drafted. That's not good.
Less than 1%.
Yeah, that's not good, actually. It's not good. The Greater Good says, went to Germany to get alternative medical attention. Okay. Whatever. Maybe they gave him, I don't know, some weed or something, and they said, smoke this. You'll be fine. I have no idea. Let's see. What else do we have here?
There it is.
Abraham Lucas, offensive tackle for Washington State, goes to Seattle. Okay. Man, we are moving. That was the 72nd pick. Although, you got to admit, if they do trade down, you are going to laugh, aren't you? Because I did warn you, right? It's like, if it happens, I'm just saying, I warned you. Don't say, oh, I waited all night and these guys just traded down on me. I waited for nothing. Don't say that, because we told you, we warned you ahead of time. So I'm just saying, they've got to love the guy that's there in order for them to make that move. Dougie Fresh says, oh, and Sean, off-subject news. Napster is a source for getting free music.
What? They're giving us all this good information. Man.
That's great info. You remember when Napster was closing down, like they were going to start charging?
Damn bots.
And that last month, most of us were scrambling to download all kinds of music and all that. For me, I never really downloaded recorded music because I actually buy it. What I did was, I downloaded a crap ton of live concerts. That's what I have. I have I don't know, maybe 100 YouTube live concerts. Oh, look out.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, is that supposed to be on purpose?
I told you, anything can happen in the draft, and you guys were, do you see what I'm saying?
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a little routine.
Oh, that's what it was like. 2 jackasses. Is that what we got a jackass in the NFL? Is that what it is?
Cheeky boyos.
Aren't they making like Jackass 3 or 4 now? Aren't they going to do it again? 4. Okay.
Jelani Woods.
Well, listen, I'm sure NFL officials are going, I'd rather them fall on the floor than somebody flashing a breast.
Yeah.
Right? So, it's all right. They'll take this. Did somebody yell timber at the same time?
No.
Jelani Woods. All right, the Colts. I like it. This thing is moving, bro.
Oh, did you know the play when Joel Embiid got hurt?
No. Remember, we are working.
They were leading 119-90 with 3:58 left in the fourth when he took an elbow to the face.
Wow. Why is he in a game leading by 29 points? You're leading by 30 points, and Joel Embiid is in there with 3 minutes left in the game.
Took an elbow
Like they're going to catch up with 30 points. Is there a 30-point shot in the NBA?
Maybe. If there is, they'd probably give it to Toronto at that time.
I mean, what's the 30-point shot in the NBA? Are you in the crapper? And then you throw it from the crapper and you hit it or something? I don't know. I mean, how would you have Joel Embiid playing when you're up by 30 with 3 minutes left? That's wow. I would fire the coach.
Yeah, and he also got the same injury to the other eye in 2017-18. He missed.
Well, he's injury prone.
Yeah, he missed 22 days, 8 regular season games, and 2 playoff games. The last time he had this.
Isn't Doc Rivers the coach?
Filled up, yeah, I think, right?
I would fire his ass for that. I would fire his ass for that.
Oh, the Falcons, Desmond Ridder.
Wow. Well, I mean, it was about time. Somebody's got to take these quarterbacks. Those poor kids are lonely, bro. The only thing more lonely than the quarterbacks in this draft is the Maytag man. That's it. That's the only thing more lonely. Outside of that, Desmond Ridder from Cincinnati goes to the Falcons. Good job there. So now
they went ahead of Willis.
Yeah. Well, I figured that because Willis is more of a project than a pure drop back passer. So that's why it becomes kind of a hairy situation, as they say. So Desmond Ridder goes to the Falcons, and now we have the Broncos. And we will await the pick. All right, we are, what is it now? We are 27 picks away. Yes, 28 picks away from the Dolphins picking. Well, it was 37 before.
Yeah, it's like a whole round though. Well,
so, I mean, I don't know what time that round started, but we've got 10 picks already in. So it has been moving.
No,
which is good.
Definitely been moving.
All right, let's do this. Let's take a break. Top of the hour. Omar Kelly is set to join us here at the top of the hour. Let's get into our EJDconstruction.com Miami Dolphins report next.
You're listening to the Slomans NFL Draft Show live from Las Vegas at Tommy Rocker's Mojave Beach Grill. Big O listeners can get a free doorbell camera at 1-800-ALARM-ME. That's 1-800-ALARM-ME.
This is the Big O Show.
Sports fans love a place with great food, cold drinks, and TVs everywhere. That's why sports fans love Sports Grill and their 7 amazing locations. Check out the Bird Road location at 11481 Southwest 40th Street in the back corner of the West Bird Shopping Center. Sports Grill is also now offering some great employment opportunities. All kinds of positions are now available from kitchen to hosting. Call for more information at 305-485-8845. From wraps to salads to amazingly delicious specialty dishes, Sports Grill is the home to the legendary special grilled wings. Since 1987, Sports Grill, good food, good drink, and good friends.
It's the Big O Show. Judge, you tuned in to the hottest sports radio.
When you need your warehouse looking good while staying efficient, there's only one place to find the finest racks in the business. Pallet Rack City in Hialeah. 305-424-8547. That's 305-424-8547. Pallet Rack City is the company you need when you want your warehouse sporting the finest racks in the business. After all, who doesn't love a great rack? Salad Rack City. 305-424-8547. That's 305-424-8547.
Lando, aka the Big O, he covers all the South Florida teams.
For over 16 years, EJDconstruction.com has provided South Florida residents quality craftsmanship, accurate project management, and exceptional service. That's why EJDconstruction.com is an A-rated member of Angie's List and the Better Business Bureau. When you're looking for the right custom home builder for additions or home remodeling, please call my friend Eric at 305-433-4843. That's 305-433-4843 for EJDconstruction.com.
Offense to the heat, well, you know what I mean. Monday to Friday, Friday Pablo in the...
There's no need to drive around South Florida wasting valuable time looking for a new or certified pre-owned Acura. Go to the #1 volume sales dealership in the Southeast United States. Craig Zinn's Acura of Pembroke Pines. Purchase with pace and space in a dealership tailored to your needs. From home buying to providing that personal touch. Contact the 2020 Satisfaction Award winner Craig Zinn's Acura of Pembroke Pines. 888-776-5123. That's 888-776-5123. Or visit them at 15601 Pines Boulevard in Pembroke Pines.
Folks, you can support the hardest working sports talk show in South Florida through Cash App or Venmo. Just search Cash Big O Show. Support us through Cash App or Venmo. Cash Big O Show. We thank you for your incredible support.
No one has a similar show. Talk sports, talk plays, talk...
If you're a Miami sports fan, then there's only one store to go to, and that's Caneswear at Miami Fanwear in Davie. They're your one-stop shop for all your inner Miami CF, Canes, Dolphins, Panthers, and Marlins merchandise. They have hats, t-shirts, game day jerseys, and so much more. Located at 2511 South University Drive in Davie, and open 24/7 online at caneswear.com or innermiamiwear.com. Call them at 954-835-5597. Caneswear, the spot where inner Miami and all Miami sports fans shop.
Live and direct, because nobody do it better than Big O in the set. From sunrise, listen live.
When you're ready to purchase a new home or refinance the one you have, American Dream Lending will make sure your loan experience is easy with fast approvals and quick closings. With many loan programs and competitive rates, now is the time to turn your dreams into reality. Ask about special financing for veterans. They never charge an application fee, and you will work directly with one of their experienced loan professionals. Stop dreaming and contact American Dream Lending today, 786-802-1727, or online at adreamlending.com.
Oh, great. You got a doorbell camera. Now you got a front row seat to your house getting robbed. No. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Get out of my house!
Ooh, Mom's jewelry. There goes the TV. I'm sure it'll turn up at the pawn shop.
No!
Just because you can see them, that doesn't mean you can stop them. With Slogans, you get 24-hour monitoring, a free home security system, and professional installation. Plus, a free doorbell camera.
Free?
One that'll actually work for you. It's not total security unless it's the Sloman Shield. Call 1-800.
Sports Grill on Bird Road, Miami Lakes, and their newest location in Doral is now hiring. If you're looking to join a great company and South Florida institution, give them a ring or drop an email. Sports Grill is hiring all kinds of positions, from hostess to servers, bartenders, or join the kitchen staff to craft some great food for their amazing customers. Please send your resume to m.cruz@sportsgrillmiami.com or call 305-219-5726. That's 305-219-5726. Sports Grill. Good food, good drink, good friends. With more than 62 years of litigation experience handling insurance disputes, Welton Rayom is committed to resolving even the toughest insurance claims quickly. At Welton Rayom, they don't get paid unless you win. They handle complex personal injury claims caused by the fault of another in both state and federal courts. They handle auto, trucking, motorcycle, slip and fall, and bicycle accidents. Call 954-966-4646. That's 954-966-4646. Welton Rayom can help. For over 25 years, South Floridians have counted on Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises for their roofing needs. In South Florida, we battle the sweltering heat, rain, winds, and all kinds of tropical storms. That's why when it comes to protecting your family, home, or business, call Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises.com. 954-735-9826 or 954-394-1411 and ask to speak to Tommy, the owner. They specialize in all kinds of roofs. All work fully guaranteed with the customer's complete satisfaction. A-plus rated member of the Better Business Bureau. Licensed and insured. There's no buts about it. When your roof needs repair or replacement, go to TommyBButtsJr.Enterprises.com. A certified widening contractor.
I think I know what this is. Houston, we have a package. Hello?
No matter where you are, the Sloman Shield home security system guards your home. With next-gen perimeter protection, 24/7 monitoring, and interior motion sensing. And right now, get a free Sloman Shield security system and doorbell camera, all professionally installed, for free.
Shield your world, the Sloman Shield.
For over 16 years, EJDconstruction.com has provided South Florida residents quality craftsmanship, accurate project management, and exceptional service. That's why EJDconstruction.com is an A-rated member of Angie's List and the Better Business Bureau. When you're looking for the right custom home builder for additions or home remodeling, please call my friend Eric at 305-433-4843. That's 305-433-4843 for EJDconstruction.com.
The viewpoint, statements, or beliefs expressed on the following program by the host, guests, or callers are not necessarily the opinions of FantasyXS.com, Media Group Inc. ownership, management, sponsors, or website. The Big O Radio Show is home for the hardcore Dolphins fan. That's why we give you Omar Kelly twice a week. Buckle up. It's time for the EJDconstruction.com Miami Dolphins Report, exclusively on the Big O Radio Show.
Friday, there he is. He's ready to
Hello.
go. He's locked and loaded. Omar Kelly. How you feeling, my man? You feeling good?
I'm good as can be, considering draft is ongoing. It's boring. Not many things. I'm just having my dinner now, so excuse the occasional fry.
It's all good, bro. You can do whatever you want, man. It's digital. We love it. It's good for people to know that we're just like everybody else. We got to do our thing, and even on the go sometimes, like you're doing it right now. My prediction. I think they're going to trade down because I don't know if there's they must love the player that they're going to take in the third round pick. If they don't love that guy, Omar, I think if they can find somebody that they think is the same 10, 15 picks from now, from that 102, I think they're going to say, let's go get a couple extra picks for tomorrow.
You got to have a willing trade partner, but I really don't look at.
I mean, we're watching trades left and right. Every 2 or 3 picks, there's a damn trade. So I'm saying you're right. You're right. There has to be somebody ready to tango with you. But my point is, if they have the opportunity, I think they're going to trade down here because at the back end of any round, you got to kind of be thinking, well, at the beginning of the next round, isn't it kind of the same guy? Yeah, we can wait. Let's take this pick right now. Let's take this trade right now and take a pick. I'm just saying, what do you think about that?
There are really only 2 positions on the team that I think going, and I wrote a column about this. And it's really a credit to what Chris Grier has done in the last 4 off seasons. There's center, and then there's inside linebacker. Outside of that, there is a player that I'm confident can do an adequate, if not better than adequate job as a starter, and a young player that is young enough to develop and groom and get better. And that's across the board at every position. Even tackle on the right side of the offensive line. If you can't figure it out with Austin Jackson, Robert Hunt, Liam Eichenberg, Solomon Kinley, Robert Jones, Greg,
well, then you screwed up. Then you screwed up massively.
Get Greg Little. If you can't find 2 starters out of 6 players who are all early draft picks,
I agree.
Like,
that's a disaster. No, that's a
something
disaster.
is wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. No, but that's why you have these coaches. So they're the ones that are supposed to fix this, really, in the end. So we're going to find out. Okay. Did you cringe at any names that you thought maybe could land to 102 for them? Because when James Cook went, bro, I was kind of like, man, I really would have liked to see him.
I've always had my eye on the Georgia linebacker Tyndall.
Yes.
But now that Dean is falling,
all those injuries and he doesn't want to have shoulder surgery. He wants to do it naturally, a la Tannehill or something. I don't know, dude. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't know all of the specifics about what's going on, why he's falling, and injuries. And a small linebacker with injuries, that could be problematic. But he's one hell of a player.
He is, but you just said it. A small linebacker that's injury prone. I mean, he has a laundry list of injury history, and he currently has a shoulder injury, and he doesn't want to have operation on it. So that's
linebacker with a shoulder injury. That's a bad mix.
An undersized linebacker with a shoulder injury. Don't forget that other one. Okay,
yeah,
that's kind of scary, man. I'm just saying. But was there a name that was taken? Like Luke Fortner was another guy, the Kentucky kid. I thought maybe that might be a nice little project to try to get in the 3rd or 4th rounds, and he went very early in the 3rd round.
I like the Arizona State center and then the Wake Forest center.
Okay.
So those are 2 young guys. And I really don't want to be desperate and take a center in the 3rd round. I mean, to me, you're watching Alex Wright, the UAB linebacker. I don't think this is a very sexy draft. I don't think it's a good draft. And to be honest with you, I don't think the Dolphins have that many needs.
Right.
And it's not like you can't get away with playing inside linebacker, playing Landon Roberts for another season, and Duke Riley and Jerome Baker, making it work at inside linebacker, because you can. So to me, it's just to take the best available player, because truthfully speaking, you don't have that many needs on this roster, and Chris Grier does not draft based on needs.
No, he does. He'll take the best guy.
So we might be looking at another tight end. Like that's Chris Grier's way, which I don't object to.
Right. Well, I don't think he'll take a tight end, but is there a value position right now you think that is falling at 1 or 2 outside of the linebacker that has all the
quarterback? Quarterback value position, quarterback. I mean, I don't know what's going on with Malik Willis. I'm not a huge fan.
Right.
Damn, 3rd round. Guy most people projected as a top 15 pick would be the first quarterback taken. And I'm a Sam Howell fan. I really am. I do believe in Sam Howell.
I do like I like the Pitt kid that got taken in the 1st round. It's funny, Omar, because every year we talk about this, and every year people reach for quarterbacks.
Yes, and
no
this
matter
is the
what,
year they're not reaching for quarterbacks.
Exactly, dude. This is the year they actually showed discipline and didn't take Blaine Gabbert at number 4 overall. And and didn't.
I really think that when we saw that the Giants didn't do a 5th-year option on Daniel Jones, I really think that was the moment where we saw the league said, okay, enough of the dumb shit, regarding quarterback. Nobody's traded for Baker Mayfield. Nobody's trading for Sam Darnold. I'm a Jimmy G fan, so I think a team could be smart trading for him, but I think he's fine staying at 49ers and being a starter, and they'll probably be in Super Bowl contention again. But they're not reaching. This is a draft where, generally people are reaching or trading up to get the talent that they want, because I don't think there's going to be that much talent. I think this draft is over in the 5th round, to be honest with you.
So then you're telling me you think those 2 7th rounders are going to be traded up for a 6 or something like that? So what you're saying? Please tell me that, because then the broadcast ends a little earlier tomorrow. So that's actually
I think those 2 7th rounders are going to be guys that you want, and you don't want to priority free agents that you want, and you don't want to compete for them. That's what I think. Those last 2 7th. And I think 7 rounders have value, because I think some of these priority free agents are going to be just as good as these 5th, 6th, and 7th round picks.
Are you a Spiller guy?
First name, school?
Huh?
Spiller. Which Spiller?
Do you like? Well, first of all, is running back for you even an option?
No.
Right now. Why?
Because I think you've got 4 on your roster now that are pretty good quality. When you got Mozart, and you've got the kid from Arizona, Robert, what is it?
Chase
Edmonds. Okay.
Chase Edmonds. Yes, I got you.
Then you got Gaskin, who's been your starter for the last 2 years. You can say whatever you want about him, but maybe if you give him a better line, he'd give you better production. He was like the 5th or 6th most productive player per game in the 2020 season. And then
I like Spiller because he's shifty. He's the Texas A&M kid, Isaiah Spiller.
Yeah.
And he's shifty, and he's a guy that can go, east-west and runs hard too on top of all of that. And he's got some size, and he's still on the board. So Cook was one of those guys I like. I like Pierre Strong also, the kid from South Dakota State. But Spiller is another one of those guys that I think could be an option for them. That's why I asked you that.
You know what? I wouldn't draft the back, and here's why I wouldn't draft the back. One, you got 5 on your roster you want to invest in. That includes Jared Oates. And when I say you, I mean Chris Greer. And second, by the time you get to training, by the time you end training camp, there's going to be 15 backs out there that are going to be of quality that, can get the job done on the waiver wire, practice squad. Why would you invest in another back that you're going to have to keep on your roster? Like right now, you draft one, you either got to cut Savon Ahmed, or you got to keep 5 backs on your roster, and I just don't see that happening.
But do you really think like Savon Ahmed is a guy that you desperately have to keep?
I think that when Mike McDaniel sees Savon Ahmed in OTAs and training camp, he's going to fall in love, because he is everything that Mike McDaniel likes. And I was surprised at how bad he had of a second season, because he was killing it in camp. And when the action got real, he just disappeared. But the ability is there.
Okay.
Remember, Raheem Mostert was on the Dolphins practice squad. I didn't even remember he was on the Dolphins practice squad for like half the season. So sometimes these guys who are on your depth chart, deep on your depth chart, sometimes they're quality.
Okay. If there's not a, so what position would you like to see for the 3rd or 4th round? Is there a guy that you are still looking at saying, oh, I think that would be a really good pick for the Dolphins?
The Tyndall kid from Georgia, the linebacker.
You like the Chanel kid too from Wisconsin? I don't think he's been taken either.
Yeah.
Why?
And I like the punt god.
But I already told you that's not going to happen.
I know it's not going to happen, but
they already made their bed already, bro. Come on.
You want to draft the Pro Bowl in the 4th round? That's the punt god.
No, I'm not arguing with you that the kid has incredible ability, which he does.
Unbelievable ability. You could change the field with a punter.
Yes, as long as he comes in and he's right. You know what I'm saying?
That dude is worth 40 yards a game. I'm taking that. 4th round, I'm taking it. Give it to me.
Okay. All right. Is there? Let me ask you something. Do you like at least any? Do you like Ricard White out of Arizona State, the running back?
I didn't look at running backs that deep.
Or Tyler Algier out of BYU.
I did not look at any running backs outside of probably the top 50 prospects. It just wasn't a need, in my opinion, for Miami. When I looked at that roster, and just knowing Chris Greer's history, maybe he drafts a running back in the 7th round. I mean, think about it. How many years have I spent banging my fist on the table for the Dolphins to take a damn running back, and they haven't until the 7th round? I'm like, so I'm not hanging my hopes on them taking a running back and then having to keep 5 on the 53-man roster. 5, not even including the fullbacks. That's ridiculous.
All right, so let me ask you, when you write your column in the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette, what'd you think about the Kenny Pickett selection for the Steelers?
Makes sense. Hopefully they don't make him take his gloves off. I saw the Pat White disaster when he was forced to take his glove off. If I'm a college quarterback who's thrown with gloves my whole career, I'm not letting an NFL team do that to me. I am a firm believer that the ball in the NFL is different than a college ball. And I know this because I can throw a college ball. I cannot throw an NFL ball. I can throw a college ball about 35 yards. I can't throw an NFL ball literally at all. So I think there are certain teams that I don't second guess what they do. Baltimore Ravens, Pittsburgh Steelers. I'll even throw in the Seattle Seahawks, even though I'm a little second guessing it right now. Like Drew Lock, is that really what you're doing? Is Drew Lock really what you're doing?
Yeah, that's not a guy that I would gamble with at this point in time.
I mean, Pete Carroll has the collateral to do that. So, I mean, he's got it built up so he can take that investment and maybe be bad for a year so that he can get the Alabama quarterback at number 1. Pete Carroll can do that.
That's why he took the big back too from Michigan State. That was so Pete Carroll when he made that selection too. All right, what else? What are you working on, by the way, in the Sun Sentinel for tomorrow?
End of the day, you'll have my top prospects for day 3. As I told you, there's a column that I wrote where I basically said, first time in 15 years, Dolphins are entering a draft, and you really don't have a need. You outside of center, there is not a glaring need. And
Right.
There is, to be honest with you, I don't see that many spots on the roster. On the 53-man roster, there aren't many vacancies. You maybe a couple of linebackers, but there's going to be some. There's right now, before you even add one draft pick, there's tough decisions to make to get it down to 53.
By the way, they're bothered that you and I aren't arguing right now.
I mean,
they love when you and I argue. By the way,
yeah, I don't see a need for a running back. That's really our only disagreement. I don't.
Yeah, but it's not enough to have like a good argument like we have.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't see how they're going to keep a fullback and then 5 running backs. I just don't see it from a.
Well, I don't think that they would keep those guys. I would think that the guy they draft would go over Gaskin and Ahmed. That's what I think is going to happen if they take a running back.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I mentioned Spiller, because I think Spiller is a guy. Tyler Algier, the kid from BYU, is another guy. Leo Chanel, another guy. Channing Tiddale.
If Mike McDaniel and his coaching
these are
staff,
linebackers, and Darian Beavers, the kid from Cincinnati.
If Mike McDaniel and his coaching staff watched training camp, they will be in love with Ahmed and what he brings to the table. And I'm not saying that he's special and he's going to be a starter and he's this and he's that, but that kid had some Reggie Bush-like ability during training camp, and it just didn't pan out. And I'll give you a Brian Flores excuse. That was all coaching. It just didn't pan out this season. So I will let Brian Flores fall on that sword. I will give you that. I will push him off the ledge. I will say it was Brian Flores' fault.
I love it. By the way, Dean is now going to the Eagles at 81, right?
Makes sense.
81. So 81, the Eagles will get the often injured linebacker at this point. There you go.
Hell of a player, though.
Huh?
He's a hell of a player.
Yeah, he is. Wait a minute, 81? No, 81 went Cordell Flott. What did that tweet say? Who reported that? Who's reporting it? So he says, oh, wait a minute. The Eagles are at 83, not 81. So, oh, yeah. So he nailed it again. He did that yesterday a couple times. Jordan Schultz broke a couple of them. So, no, the Eagles are now. So now they're going to take now. Yeah, 83 instead of 81. He just put the wrong number. But the Eagles are now taking the linebacker. So Schultz ended up breaking two of them yesterday in the first round. And now I guess he got this one too. Overall at 83. So there you go. For those of you that, even for the Dolphins, injured and all, he wasn't going to be available. How about that? There you go. All right, Omar. I appreciate you as always, my brother. Make sure you follow him on Twitter at Omar Kelly and catch his work there at the South Florida Sun Sentinel. What else you got going on the podcast?
We just started Sirius Channel 82 Daily I Am Athlete podcast. I just left the show, did the show tonight. So real work now.
Oh, yeah. So now it's radio every day there in Sirius?
I Am Athlete tonight. Yep. Radio every single day, Monday through Friday, 7 to 9, to Mad Dog Radio Channel 82.
Now, is it all of you or is it a rotating type of thing? What
rotation.
Is it? Okay. All right, good. Good
rotation.
For you, man. Good for you, man. And actually, Sirius is a good company to work for.
Hey,
they're a good company.
Long as the check clears.
Well, no, I mean, I get that. I get that because I know you've had to deal with other places that don't pay. I get all of that. But actually, they're a good company. They're good people there, man. Yeah. I enjoyed working for them.
I'm learning a lot. I am absolutely learning a lot.
Yeah, they're one of the few in this business that they do a decent job, bro.
They do things first class. We have 2 production meetings every single day, which is that's new for me.
No, I know, I get it. They know how to do radio. It's not like the clown crap that you see locally at times, and I don't know what the hell they're doing at times. So yeah, it is what it is. But that's what happens when you've got a guy leading like that. What can I tell you? Anyway, follow him on Twitter at Omar Kelly and catch his work there at the South Florida Sun Sentinel. Oh, as always, we'll catch up tomorrow towards the end, and we'll get your wrap-up of the draft.
Appreciate it.
All right, you got it. Be good. There you go. Omar Kelly and our EJDconstruction.com Miami Dolphins reports.
You've been listening to the EJDconstruction.com Miami Dolphins Report with Omar Kelly. For additions, home remodeling, or custom work, call Eric at 305-433-4843. EJDconstruction.com is the custom home builder and general contractor you can trust. 305-433-4843.
Why do I think they're going to get one of those 2 linebackers I like? Chanel or Tyndale, or maybe even Darian Beavers.
They're Steeler players,
right? Right. That's what I was just saying. That's what I'm saying. Because as we work our way to 103, all right, 102. I'm sorry.
Don't back us up. I know you got us straightened out.
That's true. That's true.
Here we go. Do they take one of the picks that O thought?
We'll see.
I didn't catch the last name. There's a defensive end, Texas A&M. DeMarvin Leal.
DeMarvin Leal, defensive end. Okay. It's probably like a 3-4 type guy. Probably an outside linebacker or defensive end type
2021 consensus All-American.
Yeah. Yeah. See, 6'3", 283. Yeah, that's probably one of those. Hey, he might be built more for. Yeah, there he is. He's standing up. Yeah, he's an outside guy. He'll be able to play a little outside linebacker, defensive end, that kind of dude.
And he's been playing against the Bamas, the LSUs, and
Yeah.
all those. Again,
Yeah, there he is. Now he's got the hand on the
competition.
ground now. So, yeah, big dude on top of all that.
He played against the run and the pass. There, look, he's inside this time.
Yep. Big O, will Omar still be on the show with him now gone, being on Sirius? Yeah, he would. Yeah. Why would Omar leave? What we do here is nothing like what they do in I Am Athlete.
Yeah.
Plus, we don't, what you going to do? Leave a check? I doubt that.
And we're not 7 to 9 at night. We're
not on 7 to 9 at night. Yeah.
There's no conflict.
Yeah, there's zero conflict in his life for that. So it's better for him. He's making our check, that check, and in the sunset. Good for him. He's making 3 checks, bro. God bless him.
There, the screen is flipped. Screen is flipped.
There you go. There you go. It looks cloudy. By Planet 13. Yes, it is. It's very cloudy. So the Patriots are now making the selection.
Here we go.
What kind of suit is that? Oh, that's Donny Osmond, dude.
Oh, boy.
Holy crap.
At least he didn't have to go far, did he?
They brought Donny Osmond in a leather suit. Okay.
This is Belichick handpicked.
Wow. There you go. Marcus Jones. And they call him Marcus Jones. All right, let's see. Stuck in the 2-hour buffet line at South Point. Sorry, I couldn't make it. I got outvoted, said Jerry. Come.
I mean, you could still swing by.
You can still swing by. I mean, we still have a few more picks. You can get here in time. Okay. Omar
we're
gets
here all day tomorrow.
Jay says Omar gets more exposure that way. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. I'm just happy for him, man. I'm happy that he's able to pull multiple checks, man. It's good for him. It's good for him. I want our media people, succeeding and having some fun and not being treated like crap like they normally are. Wow Printing and Graphics of South Florida says, what about when he goes to Pittsburgh? Oh, well, that's a whole different ballgame. I don't know, you're going to have to talk to him about that when he goes to the Gazette. And
what have we started?
I mean, he's going to go to the Gazette, and then he's going to cover a team with no quarterback. But I'm thinking about this now. You just started something. I think if we move him to Pittsburgh, he's been covering a team that's been crap. Maybe it's Omar. Maybe we've got to get Omar on the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette because then the Steelers will suck, right? And that'll be the karma, right? Because, knowing Omar, right, he'll go, my God, I'm in Pittsburgh now. The franchise that does it right all the time. I got tired of covering the Dolphins. And little does he know he's bad luck Schleprock. So all of a sudden now, and you young people are going, what's a bad luck Schleprock? What the hell is that? You know what I mean? But anyway, so all of a sudden now, we pass the Omar, funk over to Pittsburgh. It's a beautiful thing. I think I'm onto something.
I think
because he's never covered a good team for the Dolphins. Okay? In fact, I think he was covering crappy teams. Oh, man, I'm onto something here. Uh-oh. I know that's what's been going on with the Dolphins. It's the Omar Kelly jinx. They can't win because Omar's around.
The OKJ.
There you go. The OKJ. We have OBJ. We have OKJ. There you go. I figured it out.
You're going to love the next pick, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not going to tell you, but I want you to wait. Don't look it up. Don't look it up.
It's on a commercial break. Now I got to wait for a commercial break.
It's the Titans.
Oh, they picked a quarterback. Oh, my God. That is awesome. They picked a quarterback. That is great.
Albert Breer is reporting they are taking Malik Willis.
Okay.
That makes quarterback.
Makes sense. You don't have a quarterback. I know it took them a couple of years to figure it out, but that's all right. Stupid things happen. We hire Tannenbaum after the Jets fire him. They hire Adam Gase after the Dolphins fire him. Stupid stuff happens. You go and trade for Tannehill thinking that he's going to be the second coming. Stupid stuff happens. It's just the way it is. Tannehill is done. Well, he was done a while ago. Ari Merov is reporting that the Titans are trading up with the Raiders. Wow.
The Titans are on the clock.
The Titans are on the clock already,
They
sir.
must have made that.
And they're
pick already,
taking the Malik kid. So they're done. That's apparently that's the
Albert
that's
Breer
the
is
word
reporting
that Albert Breer is reporting right now that they're taking that. By the way, what pick is that already? We are getting closer.
86.
Look at that. It's brewing,
16
baby.
away. 16 picks.
Yeah, it's brewing, baby. I love it.
And Omar's punter still on the board.
Yes, Matt Araiza is still on the board. Yep.
Will that be his departing present?
Yeah.
To get OKJ out.
Yeah.
They take the punter.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, the FIU kid Price is going to get drafted too.
Yeah.
He's not a bad player.
Oh, look, Donna Ponte.
Donna Ponte. Wow. Dolphins fame.
There it is. Look at the Titans fan. He's happy.
I love how that guy's out there celebrating. That is awesome.
Oh, my
That's
goodness.
fantastic right there. Love that. All right.
All right, let's see what else we got here.
There we go.
Oh.
What happened?
Gus 1388 just sent me something from Dov Kleiman.
Oh, yes.
The Panthers are making progress on a trade for Browns QB Baker Mayfield, according to Jeff
Darlington?
Jeff P. Howe or Jeff Fowl.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
It's not,
all right, let's do this.
There's another team that is in on Baker as well. So
God.
And also,
that's got to be so uninspiring that you trade for Baker Mayfield.
The Browns will eat some of his salary.
Of course, they have no choice. They have to dump him. They can't bring the guy back and have him back up Deshaun Watson. He won't do it. He's malcontent. I wouldn't want. I tell you, if the Dolphins would trade for a guy like that, I would be so disappointed because he's just not a professional. You know what I mean? I like his commercials. He's just not a really good quarterback. That's all. All right, let's take a break. Bottom of the hour. We're a little late there. Let me rest the voice here, but we're getting closer. I want to make sure we're ready for the Dolphins pick. And folks, let's see where we're at here. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 picks away from the Dolphins moving down in the draft. All right, back with more right here on the Sloman's NFL Draft Show right here from Tommy Rockers in Las Vegas.
This is the Sloman's NFL Draft Show live from Las Vegas at Tommy Rockers Mojave Beach Grill. Check out Sloman's low-cost monitoring rate and how it could save you thousands on a security system. 1-800-ALARM-ME. That's 1-800-ALARM-ME.
Why is it that you get locked out in the worst moments of your life?
Where are my car keys? Man, I can't find my house keys.
In those frustrating moments, you need a locksmith you can count on. A. Lenny Locksmiths in South Florida, from Miami to Port St. Lucie. In Central Florida, A. Lenny locks it down in Orlando and Tampa Bay. Lockouts or lock changes for home or business. Car key replacements and programming all model cars. 24-hour service. Call them at 855-869-5625. Go to the website at alennylocksmith.com.
When protecting your family is your priority, there's nothing more important than a roof above the people you love. Call Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises.com, 954-735-9826 or 954-394-1411 and ask to speak to Tommy, the owner. They specialize in all kinds of roofs, led by their highly crafted, skilled, and professional roof mechanics. All of their previous customers have an opportunity to enter their bi-weekly drawings to receive free an exterior impact metal door. Please call for more details. That's Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises.com, 954-735-9826 or 954-394-1411. Trust Tommy to fortify and protect what's most important to you, your family. Our NFL draft coverage on the Big O Radio Show is brought to you by HialeahParkCasino.com. Enjoy simulcast racing, dining, a magnificent poker room, and a casino with the most popular machines on the market. OKCoin.com. Download the app on iOS, Google Play, or Windows. OKCoin.com. With over 50 different coins and incredible staking rewards. EssentialMovingExperts.com. Moving was never so easy. Call them for your next move. 305-602-8369. EssentialMovingExperts.com. The Slomans NFL Draft Show continues live from Las Vegas at Tommy Rocker's Mojave Beach Grill. At Sloman's Home Security, they'll install your system, ensure it works seamlessly, and show you how to use it at no extra cost. Call 1-800-ALARM-ME. Here's Big O.
All right, we are back, and now we're going to switch gears here. We're going to talk to my man Dan Leberfeld. Yeah, what's that? Is that a locker? You're that? What are you, in a gym?
I'm at the Jets complex.
Like a decent locker room. Is that what the Jets have for a locker room?
No. This is this is an office by the press room, I think, for the catering squad.
Oh, okay. All right. So
I couldn't do it in the press room because everybody's in the same room there.
Yeah, no. That's. I was just saying that's an ugly facility there that they've got going on there. I thought it was nicer than that. I thought it was kind of new, all that. By the way, I know Dolphin fans are going to hate for me to say this, but I thought they've kicked ass so far in the damn draft, dude. Like, holy crap. Like, they made, like, this Joe Douglas guy actually might be a pretty good GM.
Yeah, he's the best one they've had in a while. He got great training from Ozzie Newsome. He was in Baltimore as a scout for a long time. Then went to Philly when they were actually going to that Super Bowl and winning that year. So he had a good career. He paid his dues, and he knows what he's doing. He learned from the Wizard of Oz. And you look at the first round, and then in the second round, Breece Hall, the running back at Iowa State, that wasn't necessarily a need, but that's an example of sticking to the value board. They moved up a couple spots, and you can make an argument that 4-pack they have so far is the best in the league so far.
Yeah, no, they've done a really good job, man. I hate to say it. And was Sauce's selection influenced by what Miami has done also in the offseason?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know if they'd admit it, but I absolutely think so. I believe Robert Salah was asked about that, and he gave a pat answer on it. But yeah, I mean, the way they covered last year, they were 32nd in the NFL in defense, and their pass defense was a big reason why. So it wasn't just the pass rush. They weren't playing the sticks properly. They needed to infuse that defensive back room with more talent, and getting Sauce Gardner will certainly help. And also they added a couple safeties in free agency.
So we're talking with Dan Leberfeld, by the way. Jets Whispers, for you stinking Jets fans. You got to follow him because he's good and he covers the team, and it gives you great insight, break stories. You can also catch him on Sirius Weekly doing his thing. So make sure you follow him at Jet Whispers and Jets Confidential. You can also subscribe to it. So let me ask you something. I like what they've done so far early on in the draft. But are you a believer in the quarterback is the question. Is he the answer, or do you not know enough? You haven't seen enough to know
if he's the answer. How do you view Zach Wilson?
Yeah, that's a great question, because no matter what they do in this draft and what they have done in free agency, if he's not the answer, they've got a problem, because it's a quarterback-driven league. So you could have a loaded team, but if the quarterback's not getting the job done, it really doesn't matter much. So I would say it's too early to tell. He's got a lot to work on this offseason. He's got to improve his field vision, his mechanics, his footwork. He's got some things to work on. He is working hard right now. We'll see if he can improve in those areas. But all that other work they did might not have the impact it potentially could if he is not the answer at quarterback.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of what's going on down here. I'm a Tua believer. I think Brian Flores was a major screw-up last year in so many ways, and he couldn't even build an offensive staff. So I think he set the kid back, to be quite honest. I believe in him, and I think now that they've got the offensive staff supposedly, and if they fix the offense, I think he will deliver overall. But that's the question now is, so let me ask you, when you look at our guy here, are you a believer of Tua? Do you look at it the same way I do? Or do you think, nah, he's not the guy either way?
Well, it depends what your view is of his health situation. I've heard people argue that one of the issues
I don't care about the health stuff. Okay, that could happen to anybody, and it's understandable if people are nervous about his health. But can he play if he's healthy?
No, my question about the health was related to the hip. If some people argue that the last couple of years his hip still wasn't 100%, and it affected his deep ball. So if the hip is now in a better place, maybe the deep ball improves, because the big question around the league is, how do you take advantage of Tyreek Hill with a quarterback who hasn't shown the ability to throw a great deep ball? Now, Tyreek is very good on underneath stuff and running after the catch, but that was the only thing I was saying about the health. I wasn't making excuses for that. It was more, if the hip is better, maybe the deep ball's better.
By the way, he was, I think, second in the league in deep balls, the completion percentage. I don't know if you know that, but he doesn't get to throw a ton because he's on his ass more often than
the offensive line. There was this play against the Jets that really shocked me. It was in MetLife Stadium. He threw a pass down the left sideline. I believe it was Devontae Parker. And I was watching from the press box. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah.
It just didn't look like a professional deep ball.
Right. No, I know what you're saying. You're right. You're talking about the deep ball, or you're talking about the one that he short hopped it?
No, there was a pass down the left sideline, and Parker had the guy beat by a couple of yards.
Oh,
and
yeah.
The pass, all he had to do was put some air under it, and it was very much underthrown. And watching from the press box, seeing up close this quarterback, I know it's just one play, but it made me think, wait a minute, what's going on with this guy's deep ball?
Right. No, I get you. I get you. That could be one of those. And again, was that in New York also?
Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously wind sometimes is, I don't know if it was a factor that day. I'm not exactly sure, but that is one of those things that people do talk about. Does he have enough arm in those days where there are winds, and can he go deep? And look, the other day they had a film where he threw a 70-yarder. You know what I mean? So it's not like he can't throw it. I think his problem has been, one, I think he'll be completely healthy finally now this year. But two, I don't think if you have space to set and throw in that pocket, it's hard to really get it, the right way. And I think that's his problem at times. He hasn't had the space he needs to really plant and throw at times. And I think that's kind of set him back with that offensive line. That's just me at times.
That's a good point. He's one of those quarterbacks. I'm not saying he's exactly like Ryan Fitzpatrick, but certain quarterbacks, in order to throw deep, they're not going to throw off platform. They need to have the mechanics and to set their feet and do everything right and throw it deep. They're not going to be like Josh Allen and throw off his back leg 50 yards. Yeah. So Tua is very much like that. If he can set his feet and have the right mechanics, he can throw deep.
Yeah, I think so too. I think when it's all said and done, I think he will. All right, Salah, what do you like about him? What are you concerned about after watching him for a year?
Well, I would say he's a great motivator. He's got great people skills. He connects with the players. They really play hard for him. And even though they had a bad season last year, it wasn't an effort thing. It was more a lack of talent. And also, it's at times the strategy could have been better. The X's and O's could have been better. I think people will argue now, and you're a big studier of the league, Big O, that Seattle defense, that Pete Carroll system has become a little outdated with all the zone and relying on the front four to get pressure, and you don't have to pick defensive backs early in the draft because you're going to rely on the pressure and you're playing zone. I think that's kind of gone by the wayside. Look at what happened. They picked Sauce Gardner at 4. Back in the day with Seattle, they were hoping to get Richard Sherman types in the later rounds and have them play zone. So I think that all the disciples of Carroll, including Carroll himself, Carroll hired Sean Desai from Chicago to come in and add some of the concepts from his defense because Pete realizes now that his system's becoming a little outdated. So all those disciples, Dan Quinn, when he got fired by Atlanta before he landed in Dallas, he did a deep dive on his system. He's a Pete Carroll disciple. Lovie Smith, another guy from that Rod Marinelli Tampa 2 scheme, he picked a corner 3rd in the draft. So how often do the Pete Carroll tree guys pick corners this early? I think that system's changing, and the Jets are an example of that under Robert Salah and his defensive coordinator, Jeff Ulbrich. I think they're going to change how they play on defense. Last year, the strategy at times on defense was not great, and it was because they were too simplistic.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know about all those ties and the and habitually what those ties lean to when it comes to the draft. That's good information there by Dan Leberfeld. By the way, Jets Whispers for you Jets fans, and of course you can follow him on Twitter at Jets Whispers and go to Jets Confidential so you can subscribe. Dan, by the way, before I let you go, biggest surprise for you in the draft so far, what is it?
I think obviously what the Patriots did in the first round, well, I can update that now and say what they did in the second round too. I don't know what's going on in New England. I know they've had some turnover in their personnel department, obviously with Dave Ziegler going out to Las Vegas, but Strange is a guy that could have been picked later, as is the case with that Baylor receiver they got in the second round. Not sure what's going on there, so that was a big surprise. Jerry Jones picking that Tulsa lineman late in the first round, that was a little bit of a surprise as well. I don't think any of the quarterback stuff has been a surprise. And I think Malik Willis, I feel bad for him. I know he just got picked. But I think media hype had him overrated. I never saw him as a first-round quarterback. And so you see the kid sitting in the green room forever. That should never have happened. He went where he should have been picked, Big O. He went in the third round.
Well, here's the thing. Omar and I were talking about this. We had Omar Kelly on earlier. And I think the problem is habitually we always talk about quarterbacks, and teams always reach for quarterbacks. Every year they're reaching for guys that they should not take. And I think that's what we assumed, that they would continue to do that because they do it every year. They reach for guys when they shouldn't. And somehow or another this year, everybody decided to stay disciplined and said, yeah, no, we're really not fans of this group of quarterbacks. And by some weird thing, they've actually stuck to their guns.
Yeah, because reaching for quarterbacks can really set your organization back. I go back to when the Buffalo Bills picked E.J. Manuel in the first round, when he was clearly a second or third round pick, and it didn't work out for him. He's a good guy. He tried hard. But just when you pick a quarterback around it too early, it doesn't work out. You put too much pressure on him. It's bad for everybody. So, you're right. This year,
Ryan Gabbert, Ryan Tannehill. I mean, so many guys that you reach for early in the draft, top 10, and you're wondering why. And this happens all the time. And I think this was the one year we all got fooled because we normally expect people to reach for quarterbacks. No matter how, even if they reach from around early, we all say to ourselves, well, it's a quarterback. They all reach for quarterback. We kind of like give them a pass because that's the norm, that you're so desperate because it's a quarterback league.
Yeah, it's such a poorly scouted position. It really is. Of all the positions, it's the worst scouted position because you really don't, let's be honest, you don't know if a guy can read an NFL defense until he reads an NFL defense. Right. So you can go to the pro days, you can go to the combine, you can watch college film against awful secondaries, but until they come to the NFL and they're facing those sophisticated defenses and those much better secondaries than they faced in college, you don't know if they can do it until they do it.
By the way, Gary Hadida says, Big O, Devontae Parker didn't play against the Jets in New York last season. Can you please ask him what he's talking about? Is that true?
I didn't remember the receiver. I thought it might have been Devontae Parker. It was down the left sideline.
Oh, you're talking about Waddle, bro. You're talking about the Waddle throw on the left sideline. I know what you're talking about.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes. That he caught it, that he had to slow down, and he actually bodied the guy, and he still caught the ball. I know what you're talking about. Yes, it was the Waddle. It was a Waddle play.
Okay, sorry about that. I forgot the receiver, but it was down the left sideline. That I remember.
Yeah, it was Waddle. It was Waddle, the one you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, it was a completion, but it was slightly underthrown, and then Waddle did a great job of it. By the way, that does happen to a lot of quarterbacks, that they underthrow a little bit, and the job of the receiver is to either adjust and catch it or play defensive back and bat it away. That's kind of their job anyway. That happens to every quarterback, I think.
Yeah, right? No question about it. I like Tua also. He's a guy, he's a leader. I think the players like him. They'll follow him. The only question was about the arm, and also, being 6 feet tall. It's a struggle for so many guys. Malik Willis slipped for that reason. And you look at Baker Mayfield, one of his biggest problems is he can't see over the line. I know people always say you throw through passing lanes. Easier said than done. Kyler Murray's having the same problem.
Well, the key is you have to go, okay, so now you gave us the insight on the tree for Carroll and the habitual things that go on. I'll give you something. The New Orleans Saints, one of the reasons why Drew Brees was exceptional is because Sean Payton understood that his centers and his guards have to be exceptional. And if you look, they really didn't go out of their way most of the time to draft tackles high. Usually, they were tackles that were taken later on in the draft, and then they became pretty good players for them, like Teron Armstead, guys like that they pick them later. But they always either went in free agency or in the draft high. You notice their centers and their guards were exceptional. Why? Because Sean Payton knew that with a short quarterback, the pocket cannot collapse. The second the pocket collapses for a short quarterback, it's over because he cannot look over all of that. And if he's not a really athletic guy, he's not going to be able to run out of those kind of problems either. So you've got to be strong in the middle of the line. So if you have a short quarterback, and I don't care who it is, your centers and your guards have to be exceptional because they're the ones that create those passing lanes that you're talking about, because the tackles already open up automatically with the defensive ends. But if your guards and centers are crumbling down in the middle, it's over for your quarterback. But if they're holding up, then they're holding up the passing lanes. And then that's what allows him to make those throws. But if your passing lanes are constantly crumbling, short quarterbacks, no matter who they are, will struggle passing from the pocket.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I just want to say something before you go. I know exactly where you are. It's very close to the Palms, right?
Yes, we're right by the Rio and the Palms, yes.
Yeah, because when I would get on the highway there, I'd always see Tommy Rockers. Yeah, Tommy Rockers, as I was getting on the highway, coming from the Palms, getting on the highway there. I always saw the place, and I go, that looks like a really good place.
It is. We had the Raiderettes here. We had the Modelo girls here. We had mariachi bands here. We've had a whole bunch of Dolphin fans come through so far in the first 2 days. So it's been cool, man. It's been cool. I mean, this is a job. How about that? You know what I'm saying?
Right? Well, I'm jealous. I wish I was out there. It's freezing. For some reason, it's still freezing here in New Jersey. I don't know why. We should be past that in late April.
Yeah, you should be, man. Damn. That's crazy stuff. Dan, as always, you're a stud, my brother. I appreciate you taking the time. Great conversation as always.
Anytime, Big O. Enjoy your time out there.
You got it, baby. You're the best. There you go. Dan Leberfeld, Jets Confidential. Yes, he works for the enemy, but we still love him like family. He is Dan Leberfeld. Yes, sir. All right, let's give you the latest on what's going on with the draft and where we're at right now and how close we are to the pick. We are now getting to number 94. So we are 8 away now, if that's my math, right? 94 to 102, right? Anyway, Carolina. And let me tell you what's gone on here. Malik Willis to Tennessee from Liberty. Arizona at number 87 takes Jalen Tolbert, the South Alabama wide receiver. Buffalo takes Terrell Bernard, the Baylor inside linebacker. The Raiders, they take Dylan Parham, the Memphis offensive guard. Ricard White, the kid I talked about with Arizona State, the running back. He just got taken by the Buccaneers at 91. Sean Ryan, UCLA offensive guard, got taken by Green Bay. At 93, San Francisco took Tyron Davis-Price, the LSU running back. And at 94, Carolina got a quarterback, Matt Corral, out of Ole Miss. And we'll see if that saves Rule's job. So the Bengals are on the clock. What are we doing here? Oh, Poupart's ready? All right, let's take a really short break. Let's get ready for hour number 5. Alan Poupart joins us with our Sports Grill Miami Dolphins report.
For over 25 years, South Floridians have counted on Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises for their roofing needs. In South Florida, we battle the sweltering heat, rain, winds, and all kinds of tropical storms. That's why when it comes to protecting your family, home, or business, call Tommy B. Butts Jr. Enterprises.com. 954-735-9826 or 954-394-1411 and ask to speak to Tommy, the owner. They specialize in all kinds of roofs. All work fully guaranteed with the customer's complete satisfaction. A+ rated member of the Better Business Bureau. Licensed and insured. There's no buts about it. When your roof needs repair or replacement, go to TommyBButtsJrEnterprises.com. A certified whitening contractor. Let's get ready to talk Dolphins football. It's the Sports Grill Miami Dolphins Report with Sports Illustrated's Alan Poupart. With locations throughout South Florida, Sports Grill is the home of the special grilled wings. Check out our sponsored locations in Miami on Bird Road and 114th and in Miami Lakes in the Royal Oaks Plaza. Here's Miami Dolphins insider Alan Poupart.
Time to talk a little Miami Dolphins football with my man, Alan Poupart, in our Sports Grill Miami Dolphins report. So what's your depth chart say right now? What are you looking at? Because I'll give you some names. I got Isaiah Spiller, Tyler Algier, the BYU kid, Leo Chanel, Channing Tindall, Darian Beavers. Couple of guys that I like here at 102. How about you? What are the guys you like at this spot right now?
I like Channing Tindall, and the Dolphins like him enough that they brought him in for a top 30 visit. And they certainly could use an inside linebacker, so that makes sense in a lot of different ways. I'm very intrigued by Tariq Woolen, a cornerback from UTSA, who's got this freakish combination of size. He's like 6'4", and he ran like the 4.43 or 4.28 something at the combine twice, not once, twice. Kind of raw, which is why he hasn't been picked otherwise with his combination of size and speed. He'd have been long gone. So he's somebody who's intriguing to me. Isaiah Spiller, you mentioned, is another one I certainly would look at. I think those are the three guys. I think if I were to zone in on somebody right now, would be three guys I'd look at.
You got anything for me on Brandon Smith, the inside linebacker from Penn State?
Yep, another good one.
Okay,
another possibility. And again, I don't think at this stage you force an offensive lineman. I know for some it's the popular pick, but I don't know that you necessarily force somebody because you got a lot of young guys, as we've talked about many times before. Now had somebody slid all the way to this 102 spot. Sure, maybe, but again, you pick that far down, you're gonna choose what you can get.
Yeah, no, I'm with you there. It's just now I've been saying this all night. I kind of get the feeling they're going to trade down because at 102, you're at the end of the third round. And these kind of dudes, these GMs, and especially a wheeler and a dealer like Chris Greer, if they're looking at each other going, well, wait a minute, man, this guy will be available 10 picks from now, 12. These guys want to give us 2 middle round, a fifth and a fourth to move up. Then let's do it. Let's have 2 4s, a 5, and 2 7s tomorrow, and we've got more picks. I can see them doing that because when you're at the back end of a round, those are the things you have to weigh as the board clears out and comes to you.
Yeah, and not only that, you're looking at a team that's only got 4 picks coming in.
Right.
And then the difference between 102 and 110 certainly isn't the same as 3 and 11 or 19 and 27. So This is where, in this particular case, the difference in quality is not that significant where you wouldn't want to pick up more picks. And Dolphins have never had as few as 4 picks. The lowest they've ever had is 5. And it was probably not a coincidence with that 1 year when they traded Ricky Williams and they didn't have a 1 and a 2. Also.
Right.
So,
right.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I absolutely could see it. It would be much of the chagrin of all the Dolphin writers, I can assure you, because now we've, it's 2 days where we're like, okay.
No, I know, but it does give you something to write about because now, you know what I mean? Because one, you'll write about the trade, and then 2, the after effects of the trade, and knowing this guy, this is what he does all the time. So that's why this would be so Chris Greer to trade out of the back end of the third round here.
It makes a lot of sense. And Baltimore, I haven't kept up quite thoroughly on what they've done in the second round so far, but I know, or in the third round as well, they came into today's schedule to have 6 fourth-round picks. So that's a team I would talk to, and I easily could see them, give me 2 of your 4s for 102.
Oh, yeah. They have number 5, number 14, number 23, number 25, number 34, and number 36.
Yeah.
That's you're right. I mean, they are the king of compensation, bro. They're compensatory. This has been something that it's been going on since the Newsom era, and obviously they've been able to continue it since Newsom retired. But he was a master at always having extra compensatory picks, and that's a beautiful cycle because that means you're drafting really well, and you're drafting so well you're not able to keep everybody, which we know that's normally the case when you do draft well. But at least you have those compensatory picks coming back on the backside.
Yeah, it's not a coincidence that the Ravens practically every year are in contention, and they would have been last year if it wasn't for the fact that 3/4 of their team was injured.
Oh yeah, they suffered. You're right. They were marvelous last year considering all the injuries. Even though I'm not necessarily a Lamar Jackson believer, and apparently neither is Hollywood Brown, by the way. But overall, I'm with you there. Yeah, they were amazing to overcome all the injuries. Harbaugh's a hell of a coach, bro.
Oh, big time. Hollywood Brown wasn't a fan of the offense that kind of.
That's what I'm saying.
But I think
he is.
Yeah, but if I'm Hollywood Brown, I think I'd probably focus more on not dropping a pass every other week, as opposed to how many catches he makes. So
he's a receiver. He's a diva.
I thought Baltimore did very well to get a first-round pick out of that. And again, they wind up with guys, best safety in the draft, best center in the draft. And then they had another pick earlier tonight that was, holy crap. And I can't remember who it was. And then they picked up Jones in the 4th round, who was one of the better interior defensive linemen, a kid from UConn. So they just, again, there's a reason why they're good every year.
No, yeah, they're an excellent organization. Nobody would ever, only an idiot would argue with you. See, they're actually not. All right, you look at what's gone on so far. Are you going in it where the Dolphins have a big-time hole they've got to fill in this draft? Is that the way you're looking at it?
No, and it's a credit to what they've done, and I'm not buying. I know people might want to say center is a big hole. I think the Dolphins are pretty confident Michael Dieter can do a good job. And
I would go the other way also. I would say we still don't know enough about Dieter to make a call on the guy. And now with these coaches, I think this is where we can finally determine what kind of a player is he. Is he a starter? Is he a backup? Is he a center? Is he a guard or something like that? I think with this coaching staff, we can finally kind of like put it to bed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but even in the games he played last year, he played 8 games. I didn't notice him like being completely horrible. And whenever there were like massive breakdowns on that offensive line, and we know there were
I agree.
quite a
You're
few.
right.
I didn't notice him like being horrible. So I think he can get the job done.
You're right, because we saw Austin Jackson be horrible. We saw Liam Eichenberg at times be horrible. We saw Jesse Davis be
Correct.
horrible.
Correct.
But Hunt and Dieter were not horrible. You're right. You're right about that.
And the 2 backup centers who came in after Dieter got hurt had their moments. I know Austin Reiter had like a game where it was really rough. And Greg Mans, it wasn't horrible, but it wasn't like anything special. So I mean, Dolphins don't have like A-grade players at every position, but they also don't have anything that you would call a glaring hole, which is also part of why they could afford to make that trade with Tyreek Hill, where it wasn't like for example, the Jets weren't a team coming in that could afford to give away a bunch of draft picks for one guy because they had a lot of needs. And to their credit, they've done a pretty good job of hitting on picks to fill those needs.
By the way, I had Dan Leberfeld on, and you know Dan. I hate to say it, bro, but the Jets have kicked ass.
Big
Like,
time.
I hate to say it, but they have royally kicked ass. Like, holy shit, you know, like, damn.
Yep.
They got that first round was beastly, bro.
Big time. Jets and Baltimore to me are the 2 that stand out.
Yeah, but I expect it from Baltimore. You know,
correct.
You know, I'm not surprised that Baltimore did well in anything. You know what I'm saying? It's just a great organization. But the Jets is like, not that I feel like they're a threat to the Dolphins or anything like that. I still think they're the worst team in the division. But I gotta be objective here, and I gotta give them, the credit overall. All right, what's the strangest pick for you in the draft?
Oh, you kind of set me up right there. Thank you. Thanks. I mean, yeah, that one was weird. It was strange, yes. And ironically, that's the pick that the Dolphins sent to KC in the first round in the Tyreek Hill trade. No, did you see the Sean McVay reaction? Holy shit.
That was awesome. That was hilarious.
Yeah, it was like, wow, talk about
when you win the Super Bowl, you can take a shot or two, and
well, man, wow. I think in retrospect he's going to look back and say, I really want to make light of that like that. I mean, it was priceless, but man, that was a massive shot.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing about these kind of moments, because I get tied to those kind of moments at times. It's what we're all thinking, yet nobody has the balls to say it, and yet there you go. Somebody had the balls to actually say it, like, because I have notes here, and that kid's a third rounder in the notes I have.
No, correct.
Actually, I heard about him, but it was a third rounder, not a first rounder, not even a second rounder.
Maybe late second.
Yeah, right. I can see that, but man, it was like a conviction that he was going to be a third round. Now, listen, more material for that kid, right? Apparently, so the world is doubting him, so he's got plenty of motivation right now.
But it just goes in line to, I mean, what a weird offseason New England's had. I mean, last year they spent all this money, got a whole bunch of players. This year, it's guys leaving. Their biggest veteran acquisition is Jabril Peppers. And then they traded Shaq Mason for a 5th-round pick, and you replace him with Cole Strange. I mean, holy. And then in the second round, they picked Tyquan Thornton, who can fly, but who's like really raw, who's really, really skinny. And people are looking at him like, yeah, 3rd, 4th round. And again, they like, are we like back to Bill Belichick trying to prove he's smarter than everybody else? I mean,
well, that's why this whole, Brady thing is, a blessing and a curse for him, unfortunately, because it's exposing him at the moment. And maybe it's not really as an exposure. Maybe, maybe he's losing his fastball. Maybe he is the GOAT, but all GOATs, even the GOATs, get a little old. Even the GOATs
lose a little bit of their luster, of their fastball, of what made them what they are. Maybe that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because he always pushed the right buttons around Brady. Now it just doesn't seem like he's able to push the right buttons. You know what
No,
I'm saying?
but it's been a while where he's had issues with drafting.
Right.
That's been probably, especially if we talk about, and then Thornton again. If we talk about the wide receiver position, man, his track record
terrible.
in recent years is putrid.
Maybe the worst in the NFL. He might be the Michael Jordan of drafting wide receivers in the NFL. Because Michael Jordan obviously is the worst general manager.
Oh, okay. Now I got you.
Oh yeah, no, Michael Jordan is as bad a general manager as he was, as great as he was a player.
Correct.
Seriously, he is an embarrassment. He is the greatest ever to play, and he is one of the biggest embarrassments I've ever seen as a general. He's a kind of guy that would have been fired already like 8 times.
Yep.
Nobody would keep that job the way he does it. Nobody.
Yeah, Belichick's reputation as a coach, I think, is well deserved. But as a
Right.
GM or as a personnel guy, not so much, especially lately. We're coming up, or I think we're like 2 picks away.
We're 2 picks away, bro. All right, you do your thing, bro, because that way you can tweet and write and all that good stuff. Appreciate you as always. What are you working on the Sports Illustrated so folks can check you out?
Oh, I mean, I did 3 things looking back at the first round already today, and then waiting for what happens at 102, if they trade back or if they make a pick, and we'll dissect it.
Okay, I love it. All right, my brother. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Sounds good. You be good.
You got it, baby. Be good. There you go. The great Alan Poupart and our Sports Grill Miami Dolphins report.
This has been the Sports Grill Miami Dolphins Insider Report with Alan Poupart, exclusively on the Big O Radio Show. Make sure you subscribe to the podcast and never miss a report. Search Big O Radio Show on most platforms. Visit Sports Grill in our sponsored locations in Miami on Bird Road and 114th and in Miami Lakes in the Royal Oaks Plaza.
All right, here we go, Dolphin fans. Yes, sir. Let's see. The Miami Dolphins are going to be on the clock now.
Oh, and of course, they go to break.
Of course, they're going to go to break. It only makes sense that they will go to break. What'd you expect? By the way, if you want to get in on the Welton Rayom text line, 855-912-1056. You can also reach out to us on Twitter. That's at Big O Show. Like it as always. That's the way you contact us. There we go. All right. We are waiting word.
It looks like Aaron Wilson is reporting the Jets have taken Ohio State tight end Jeremy Ruckert, which means pretty much all the linebackers you've been discussing are there.
All right, so Channing Tiddale is there.
Yeah.
Okay. Leo Chanel is there, I like.
Yep.
Darian Beavers is there. Isaiah Spiller is there. Tyler Algier is there. All right. That's a couple of guys that I like in this move here.
Now that the pick is here, do you still have with everybody still on the board?
The
those guys?
offensive lineman from Florida, Pierce, is another guy that you can take here in this selection right here. Brandon Smith, inside linebacker for Penn State, is another guy that also could be taken here overall.
With all these guys still on the board, are you still sticking with the trading out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sticking with trading out, but what's it called? Pierce from Florida, offensive line Parham from Memphis, Carter, also Volston from North Dakota State.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, I think he might have been picked. I gotta look.
There's a lineman Falil. Some people are saying in the chat. Falele, is that the name?
Oh, Daniel Falele. Tyndale, breaking news. The Miami Dolphins have taken Tyndale. All right, there you go. Breaking news. You get it first than anybody else. The Miami Dolphins are taking Channing Tyndale. Linebacker, Channing Tyndale. Bam.
Just dropped a tweet for you all right there. Told you we might have some breaking news. Channing Tiddale. There we go. They don't even have it there, huh?
No, they haven't done the Jets yet.
They haven't even done the Jets.
Well, we know the Ohio State tight end's going to them.
Georgia linebacker Tyndale goes to the Miami Dolphins at 102. 102. There you go. There you go. There you go. See, you all hung out as Dolphin fans to find out before anybody else who'd be taken. How about that? There you go. The only show that has, they haven't even, they're about to announce the Jets pick. They haven't even announced the Dolphins pick yet. There we go. All right, all right, all right. How about that?
Who's going to announce for the Dolphins? Who do they have here at the draft?
I don't know. I don't know who's going to announce it. That's a good question.
There's the tight end goes, Jeremy Ruckert. And now we're just waiting for the official announcement.
That's right, baby. That's right. That's right. There we go. I'm just actually putting it out there for the folks to consume, and they can go over it. All right, there we go. All right. So everybody like the pick or what? Huh?
Somebody said yeah.
No? Yes? Yes? We like the pick? I mean, it's one of the guys I liked. So. Oh. All right. There you go. Jeremy Ruckert goes to the Jets. There you go. And you guys already have it. Man, that like it, nobody's announced it, right?
No.
Nobody's announced it. All right. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. There we go. All right, we're waiting. We're waiting. Let's go. Let's go. Channing Tiddale. You guys wanted your linebacker, right? The Miami Dolphins. You wanted a linebacker. You got your linebacker. It's a beautiful thing. Oh, I hate that they have to show our highlights from 50 years ago. You know, I'm 55. I don't need to be reminded when I was a kid watching this. And in those days, my dad it's a 5. There was no high five in those days. It's 5. Give me 5. That's what it was. There was no high five. There was no fist pump. There was none of that. We're old. There he is, the legend. Name it.
What is he looking
Let's
at
go.
on the board? He looked up at the board like, what is that?
Channing Tiddale. Selection for the Miami Dolphins.
Also got a super chat in there. Oh.
What? Oh, we did? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Boss B, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Good night, everybody. Thanks, Owen, Sean, and a little cash app. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Here we go. Can't hear it. All right.
There it is.
There we go. There we go. You got it first. Right there. All the Dolphin Nation got it first. Right here. Right here. You knew the coach was going to get fired. Right here. You knew the coach was going to get fired. So, you know, if we kind of knew the coach was going to get fired, we might know who might get drafted. I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is. There you go, y'all. All right. We got to be happy. I'm happy. I'm happy as hell. I got to tell you, I like this kid. I think this kid's going to end up starting for the Miami Dolphins. At middle linebacker, they got a guy that can run sideline to sideline. This dude, I love this dude, bro. This is a good player, man. National championship team. By the way, it also goes to the SEC. Notice Chris Greer loves SEC players, man. All right. Marvin Allen loves SEC players. Reggie McKenzie, SEC players. Their history in their drafting, you'll see that they love SEC players. So there you go, another one for the Miami Dolphins. How about that? There you go. Make sure you give us a big old like there. Do we call Cameron or is he working? Because he is our final interview of the evening. By the way, we've timed it pretty perfectly with the whole thing. How about that? So there you go. It's a beautiful thing. I am pumped, man. I've worked my ass off here for 5 hours. And Sean has been working for 57 hours because he hasn't stopped cutting up the last couple of shows. And so it's just one of those things that after all this talking, we actually get a good player, a good linebacker to help this team out. Man, I am psyched. That is absolutely awesome. All right, let's see. What else do we have? What else? Big O, I think it's Larry Zonka that's announcing. Yes, it was, sir. It looks like a lot of people are happy. Daniel Jeremiah and Big O. I don't know. Daniel have it before us? I doubt that. I doubt it very much. I'm pretty sure we had it way before everybody, man. I'm pretty sure of that. Anyway, I'm in the middle of doing a show and we're breaking news. How about that? There you go. All right. Let's send out Cam and see if Cam is ready to go and talk a little bit about this. Okay. Because we go Cam and we out. Okay? Out. I need to rest. I need to relax. We paid our dues today. All right? And we got you the breaking news. Yeah, we're back in less than 12 hours. Exactly. Yes. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. All right, there we go. Ray Young, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Great job, Barry Jackson just gave you kudos on the pick. He did. Wow. Holy crap. Barry Jackson said something positive about me. Wow, that's amazing. All right, way to go, Barry. Yeah, he said it. Barry Jackson just gave you kudos on the pick per Big O first with the news. There we go. Devin Jordan, Big O. I really like this pick. The UGA defense was loaded with talent. They were, man. They were studs. They were freaking awesome. They were awesome. And I love that pick, dude. I love that pick. That is a terrific pick right there overall. But it's nice.
Oh, yeah. He said
he did? Barry Jackson did it?
Well, sort of. He took a little bit away from me.
What did he say?
He said, and Tyndall is the pick per the Big O and Albert Breer.
I doubt it. I doubt Breer had it before me. I doubt he had it before me, but whatever. Let me see. I know. I get it. Let me see. Where is it? He put it when? How long ago? 5 minutes ago. Okay. All right. And when's ours? You think it was a little longer than 5 minutes? So Barry can't even give me credit when I deserve credit. It was 9 minutes. Yeah, dude, I'm typing and saying I sent it in double the time. 9, he had it in 5. I mean, give me a break. He can't even give me credit when we deserve credit. That tells you he will only report if we get fired or something. If the show blows up, that's when Barry's reporting it. I mean, really.
You would have been wrong on that pick.
I mean, come on, bro. The time is there on the tweet. You know, who got it first? It's not even close. Jesus Christ. At least give people credit when they deserve it. What's that? Yes, I saw Devin Jordan. He kicked ass there. All right, so we're going to get Cam, or what's the deal? All right. What can I do? What are you going to do? All right, we're going to try to get Cam Wolf on and wrap up the night here. A very good night for Miami Dolphin fans. Ask him how long does he have left, so I know. He hasn't even answered? All right, let's go. All right, we're going to wrap it up here. Forget it. We'll talk to Cam tomorrow, and maybe we'll have him on twice. We'll force him to come on at the beginning of the draft and at the end, since I've got to be here from the beginning to the end, right? You know what I'm saying? So if I got to be here, I'm going to make Cam get in here, okay? I mean, God, it's amazing. Let's see. Oh, we'll have to tell Omar who the pick was. Oh, he didn't even tag your Twitter. Of course not, bro. Barry's never been like that with me at all, dude. How much? Yeah, no, I'm gone. I'm gone. He was scheduled for 8:30. We're out of here. All right, we're going to wrap it up. We got to thank all the great people out here at Tommy Rockers, and again, all the fans that have come by and hung out with us. We really appreciate it. Thank you all. Thank you. We'll be back here 9 a.m. Well, noon your time, Eastern. Noon Eastern. Let me not confuse anybody. We'll be back here noon Eastern. Okay, everybody else adjust accordingly, whether you're in California or in New Zealand or in Hawaii or in Peru. All right, so you adjust accordingly. Noon Eastern, we'll be back here, Sean and myself and the gang, ready to rock and roll for day 3, because you never know what's going to happen with the Miami Dolphins. We shall see you tomorrow, thanks to the great one, Sean Stanley. Tomorrow, same time, same place, same bat channel. Have a good one.
You've been listening to the Sloman's NFL Draft Show live from Las Vegas at Tommy Rocker's Mojave Beach Grill. With Sloman's properly securing your home, it's never been easier and more affordable. See how little it costs to secure your home at 1-800-ALARM-ME. Sloman's NFL Draft Show is mastered by executive producer Sean Stanley. Please search Big O Radio Show on most platforms and smash the like button.